talk over here. Ahem, 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 ahem. Hello, hello, chat? Hey, hey. Wow, how's it going? Wow. Hi, domo, atashi wa Aika desu. Dozo yoroshiku ne? I am so exhausted today. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm just gonna play Dead by Daylight today. I am too exhausted. I've been doing a lot of blender work and other stuff. I have no free will. Oh hi! Oh my goodness! Wow. As soon as AS sees the Dead by Daylight in stream, I join. But hi Ruru, hi Curly, hi Matt, hi Saju, hi Draga, hi V2, hi Rise. How are all of you? I want to get into YouTube stuff, but I've just been so busy. It's not fair. It's not fair. Also, I learned how to use. I accidentally forgot how to use modular avatars. So clothing real soon, and other cool stuff. But yeah, I accidentally learned. You shall be right back. Okay, okay. You know what I'll do then? I'll play some killer. Let me get my other headphones too as well. Nice. Nice, nice. Let's try. Let's try this. But yeah. Oh my goodness. Last night was a really good community night, by the way. Oh my goodness. Actually really nice. Just about all my wives were there. Gidmi was the only one that was like MIA when everyone else showed up, but that's because they had to sleep early. They showed up earlier and then after they left, all the wives showed up and such. And the kids as well. Oh my goodness. It was very nice. But yeah. Also apparently there's a secret ending to Pragmata. I was like, whoa. I was like, wow, that's very nice. But yeah. But yeah, how's everyone doing? Bad? Good? Yes? No? I don't know. Hungry? You should get food. Okay, what's up with VRChat and VRChat Twitter's been having a lot of people posting lately where they're like, I saw one today that was like talking about you have it was like you have 48 hours to respond back and be my friend or else you're being part of the friend purge. It was like a 10-minute video on Twitter. It was like, what? It's like, jeez. Will gladly not respond. Yeah, it's like I don't know. I commented on someone else that was replying to it, like personally for me, like if I saw someone do that, I'd be like, okay, I guess I'm unfriended then. It's because like, I'm busy as well with like my own stuff personally. So that was interesting. I haven't played Carol in a while, so good luck to me, I guess, and have fun. Wow, very amazing, Sugoi. I gotta grab them. You see that? You see that? I had to go back. Sorry, I don't mean a proxy camp. Sorry, I didn't mean proxy camp. I'm trying to walk away. What the heck? Awesome. I got the wrong person. What the fuck? I got the wrong person. Hello? Yo, how's it going? Hi, sorry. Okay, that one's sad. Oh, it's still regressing. Sorry, I'll get out of your way. Sorry, I don't mean to come back to unhook. But their person kind of just went there. That's who I'm looking for. Someone's over there. One's over there. Oh, that thing didn't explode. Like a fish in a barrel. Oh my gosh. I don't want this one. I want the other one. Oh wow, got me. This is the one I want. Sorry, I'll read your message in a moment. It's not the one I want. What? The one I want is the... You're the one I want. Okay. Sorry, someone's at my door. I got caught. I saw it. Someone was at my door. You're the one I wanted. Nice. Hey, can you guys hear me still? Hello? It's frozen at the moment. Can you hear me? Hello? Hello? I can see chat still, you butthead. Arrgh, trying to troll me? I can see the actual chat. Cha. No, I'm asking if you can hear me. That's what I was asking about. Ooh, that was nice. You can hear it? Good. That was nice too. Oh, that's interesting. So, if you've hit it enough? Oh. Oh. So, using your thing actually counts it as a hit. So, look at this. That is so interesting. Oh, it counts as a hit too. I guess I'll let them on. Hey, friend. Oh, you're here, yeah? Okay. I'll finish this up. Hi, Suki. How are you? Yeah, come on, let's go. Yeah, come on, let's go. Oh, you want me to follow? Okay. Here, I'll stare at you guys. You like that? You like being stuck like that? Dirty little whore. Sorry. You're also getting to VRC and hang out with some friends, so I'll have stream off virtual monitor by maybe distracted. Hi, Yumi. Oh my goodness. Hi. So the reason my chat is frozen is because actually I don't know why. That's so odd. Hi, let's go. Come on. It's waiting for you? I'm gonna stare at them from over here. Look at this. Do you feel my presence? Oh, I see. That's my fault then. I see what you mean, Draga. No, I could see chat. It's just I was wondering if you guys could hear, but I didn't see the message. Cosplaying Myers? Yeah. Okay, let's go. Oh, there's over here, over here. They're going all the way over here. What the heck? Yeah, I'm just farming. I'm just farming points. Oh wait, you want me to follow? Yeah, sure. Oh, you want these? Yeah, go for it. Oh yeah, I'll follow. You get some free points. I know. Delicious points. Yeah, you might want to head out now. Good points. Nice. Okay, let me go back to Survivor. GG's. Jeez. So many, quite a bit of meta perks. I don't know. I don't even know if the perks I'm using are meta. I mean, I doubt it, right? Okay, Survivor. Alright, let me scroll up. Back there, I was getting to you. Imagine announcing a friend. Purge sounds like attention-seeking behavior. It's just why Purge people I don't ever lie. And yeah, I finished Pragmata, and yeah, it's very weird. It's it was very weird to see Saju. Like, I don't know. Like lately, a lot of the issues and stuff I've been seeing on VR chat could just be resolved quietly and privately. That's my opinion. I personally just don't like the whole woe is me type of deal. Which is why usually I tend to keep quiet to myself and such in general too. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe my opinion is shit about the situation. So it's just like it's like that other post one time. I forgot what their name was, but they were like talking about their VR chat experiences and such, and it's like, why not just make new friends and just move on? But yeah, but who knows? Who knows? I've been watching so many videos of this DSP guy. Oh my gosh. He was playing Pragmata and the did you see that? Did you see that? The perspective changed. It's just like what? I'm just like, wait a minute. Something doesn't make sense. At least. Yeah. But yeah, going back to it as well. Pragmata. I'm glad it did so well too. Not only that, yeah, there's a secret ending where like you can hear cabin and it's like, oh, you're back alone this time? I'm like, what? Oh gosh. I was like, I don't want to watch videos today. So after this, I'm gonna put some YouTube videos up. We're going Dead by Daylight and chill. How crazy is that? But yeah. Oh. 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 Did AI disconnect? Oh, it's Shaggy. Oh, there she is. Oh, what? What? Am I lagging? Was I... What? Was I lagging? Did I just lag? Hello? I didn't lag. Damn, that was clean. What the heck? It really came back. That was really clean. What the fuck? Either I lagged or that guy is a wizard. Like, what the heck? That was seriously clean. Oh. We've been getting a lot of people quitting in Dead by Daylight. It's kind of annoying. Are you gonna heal me? Oh, am I not? I thought I was. I am talking. Hey, yeah? Are you tricking me? Because I am talking in Discord. Wow. I'm gonna hope that the bot is trying to make its way to you. If not, we're kind of SOL. Okay. Where egg? I'm yearning for the mines a little bit. The mines? The mines? Wait, am I muted again? Hello? Okay, I'm not. Just making sure. I'm getting scared. I'm getting scared. Okay. Oh gosh, I want coffee or hot chocolate. I have a hot chocolate in a while. Oh, it sounds so good right now. Oh. Oh. Ooh. That fucking hit? That hit? How does that hit? That's crazy. Let's see. What's my ping? 38? Why do I keep doing that? Why don't I just hold it? Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad. Oh gosh. I'm doing so bad. I'm so sidetracked. Sorry. Jeez, we are at 5 gens. Okay, Steve. Now we're at 4 gens. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's see. Oh. I think they're just primarily targeting the bot, so it seems. And just trying to give us a chance. Which is very nice of them. Because we're kind of getting rolled here. Oh my gosh. Hi there. Oh fuck? That was open too? Oh man, I am playing so bad at the moment. It's crazy. My pathing is just straight up horrible. I'm spacing out. Oh my gosh. Size is unfortunate and definitely postponed so I can get by with the issues. Oh gosh. Hi. Thanks. Well, at least they're being the color is being nice, so we have that going for us, right? Yeah, I'm spacing out so hard. Oh my gosh. Oh? Konbanwa, Aika? O genki desu ka? Watashi wa o genki desu. Zanus wa... Zanus mo o genki desu ka? I'm so distracted. I'm so distracted. What are sounds? What? How do you know? They're too smart. I'm so sad. Okay, take me away. I deserve this. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I can't believe this. You got to say it. Okay, I'm gonna put some videos up. Today is a very calm and relaxed day. What is this? MacBook Neo? What the heck is this? A MacBook Neo. What? Where's my secondary? Capture window 2? No. Picture in picture. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay, there you go. Okay. It's Chucky time? Yeah.
Everyone agrees that Apple destroyed the $600 laptop market with their new MacBook Neo. But is everyone right? To answer that question, we bought not one, not two, but 3 other laptops around the same price because, let's be real here, guys. Apple.
What even is a MacBook Neo? I've actually never heard of that. A MacBook Neo?
Has clearly done a lot right. Like the build quality.
Oh, it's doubled. Let me fix that. Why is... Oh, I see what I did. Okay. Okay, there we go.
Display, keyboard, trackpad. You guys are in for a rough ride here. But, I mean, hey, there's some consolation. Y'all all got more than 8 gigs of RAM, don't ya? And, come on, it couldn't be that hard to outsprint a last-gen mobile processor, could it? I mean, I bet you guys could even do a better segue to our sponsor, dbrand, who scribbled all over my MacBook Neo. What is up with that? Okay, not literally. Their Sketch 2D skins just launched for a wide range of MacBooks alongside major smartphones like the iPhone and gaming devices like the Switch 2. Check them out over at shortlinus.com. Let's kick this off with a short introduction to each of our non-Apple contenders. At $5.99 on the dot, we've got the Lenovo IdeaPad Flex 5i Chromebook, which, okay, yes, I know it's a Chromebook. But given the way that the MacBook Neo is so clearly targeting educational users, we felt that it was appropriate for those to be represented. Next up, we have the Acer Aspire laptop that goes for $689, but we got on promo for $5.99 and has since dropped as low as $470.
I've been there.
It's not really special, but in a way, that's exactly why we picked it. And before you get uppity about the sale price, we didn't feel that this was a disqualifier.
Ooh, good job, Aya.
Holy. Apple, PC manufacturers tend to treat MSRP as more of a hopeful price, and they'll use excuses as flimsy as Valentine's Day to discount their machines. A fact that is maybe even
that person's
better
talking shit.
by our final contender,
like, dude, it's just
the
a
Dell
game.
16. Its retail price has actually risen from $750 to over $900 due to the Rampocalypse. But in spite of that, we were still able to pick this thing up on sale for $5.99. Now, let's see how they all stack up against the one. As we go through each category, the idea here is we're going to give a gold star to our standout winner and a silver star to one that we think merits an honorable mention.
Aya, I've been talking. I don't know what else to say. I've been talking like the whole time. Hello, Aya. Wait, what? Hello? Wait, hello? Can you guys hear me now? We're here on stream. Oh, I'm so confused. We always good? Oh my gosh. So, hey, it's on your side. I've been talking in Discord. Oh my gosh. I'm talking in Discord just fine. So, even restarted? Video broadcast? Let me unmute here. Let's see. Let's drag this down. Let's put this here. You also don't hear? It shows me talking, so I'll leave this PC for now then. Then go over here. Then do this. Close that out. Then turn that off. Then turn this on. Ahem, ahem. Hello? Can you hear me now? Hello? No? I don't know what to say then. Broadcast. Let's see. What if I do... Okay, how about now? Can you hear me now? Hello? No? Okay, let me try opening up the other script. Ahem, hey, can you guys hear me? Hello? What the fuck? They can't hear me. Okay. Okay, can you hear me now? I don't understand. Why is it this server? Okay, I'm a bit confused. Why? What? Let me try this. Server setting. How do I change the location of where? Also, that person that went to my Steam profile to see how many hours I had. Ooh, man, I hope you have a good life and like you find happiness. It's just like, what the heck? Yeah, they took so weird. The person, it was the sunken person that was in the match earlier, and it's like, dude, how are you gonna say shit to me when we had a person quit? And it's like, you're really gonna take it out on me? Like, what the heck? Like, get a life, jeez. Oh, yeah, let's see server settings. How do I change the server where it's at? It's not letting me. Okay, what if I do this? Test? Okay, can you hear me now? Why does that work? Why does that work? I'm making it what? I'm so confused. Okay, let me fix this up now. Step in here, throw myself back here, then join here, then do that. Okay, can you hear me now still? I don't understand. Okay, that's so weird. So I had to make a new voice channel for VC to work in. I give up. Now my video won't play.
Then at the end, we're going to see who's got the most stars, starting with aesthetics, construction, and materials, with one of the big ones for me for usability being a one-finger hinge. Apple absolutely nailed this. You can deploy your MacBook Neo just like that. How about the IdeaPad? I I mean, there are cool
What's that
things
even
about
mean?
its hinge, but that was not one of them. As far as overall construction, that's got to be another big L. Get it? It's an L. And aesthetics, there's nothing to dislike about it, but also nothing that I would say particularly blows my socks off. Moving on to the Acer Aspire
This is my
Premium,
life
it
school.
seems
To get
like
last
Acer
stand,
didn't get the
and that's
memo
it.
because right on it, it says Aspire Lite, even though they advertise it as premium on some of their online listings. To its credit, even though this is the largest display we've seen yet at 15.6 inches, its flex isn't any worse than Lenovo, and, I always love to see a 180-degree hinge, but overall, the build quality
Wait, that's
is nothing
kind of
to write home about,
insane.
and this one piece of metal here does not make up for the fact that every touch surface on this device is instead made of plastic. Maybe Dell's gonna fare better here? Nope. We're barely into this, and already I'm noticing multiple things that other publications who have talked about the MacBook Neo versus $600 PCs just can't
You're gonna do
capture
once,
when
make
they're
the most out of
comparing
they tell
on
you?
paper specs alone. To Dell's credit, the overall build quality of this is clearly superior to the other PCs thanks to its metal top and bottom, but this also is not a unibody design, injection molded or not, and it doesn't have the same rigidity as the Neo. I begrudgingly give a silver star to the Dell and absolutely gold star to the Neo. I mean, it just feels so good to touch. Every surface of it feels premium and quality, like what you would expect from, actually nothing like what you would expect from when you're spending just $600. Moving on to keyboard and trackpad. I've actually got to say, I can already
I'm watching the
feel
video.
some aspects of the Windows tax on the Windows machine that are not reflected on the 5i Chromebook. This is just a better keyboard than what I'm about to touch. There's a little bit of deck flex. Up near the top, there's a lot of deck flex.
That's
Nothing
scary.
that's going to be a game breaker for day-to-day usability.
That thing
And the
was
trackpad
flexing
is
quite a bit, was it not?
fine. My camera up behind me asked if I could turn the brightness on the screen up, which I can do, but what I can't do is make it not look like dog water. We'll get to that in a minute. First, the keyboard. This is a spongy piece of junk. It's not so bad that you won't be able to type on it, but I can pretty much promise you that it won't appeal to just about anyone's taste. While there isn't actually any more deck flex than I just saw, what stands out about it is that it's more easily activated. So you feel not just the travel of the key, but also the sponginess of the deck surface and the trackpad.
I don't like when stuff can
fine,
bend
fantastic
easily, and you
trackpad,
paid a
fair
lot
bit
for
of
it. I actually do not like
As
that
for the
personally.
Dell, being in theoretically a completely different class of product at quote-unquote $900, it also has a pretty decent keyboard. However, I've got to take points away from the interface just for how loose and cheap and rattly the chassis feels whenever you're using the touchpad. But can you hear that? Yikes.
That's scary. What the
There's your
heck?
comparison. So with that in mind, MacBook Neo, Gold Star, I give that flex gets the silver. If, though, you were hoping that Apple would just sweep the awards, I.O. is
Oh,
gonna be
this
an
is a
uncomfortable
comparison.
conversation. The Flex 8i Chromebook has a Type-C on the right, volume rocker, a Type-C on the left, a USB Type-A, a micro SD reader, and that's all to go along with its 3.5mm jack, and the webcam is nothing to write home about.
Oh my gosh, that does not
Over
look
here
good.
we've got two Type-A's. Micro SD. Is that a SIM slot? Wow, it is. Too bad it's a big fat lie of a SIM slot. But the gigabit Ethernet port is not a lie, and neither is the HDMI port, additional Type-A, and Type-C port over on the other side. I'm not excited to see a DC barrel jack for charging. I'm also not excited to see the quality of this webcam. Yikes. Would it be better without the light behind me? No, it isn't. Do I look that old? Fortunately for PC fans, the Dell 16 manages a much better showing on the webcam side of things, even if the I.O. is not as much better as I might have liked. We do get a full-size SD card here. Do love that. USB Type-A, another A, a C, and an HDMI, but the barrel jack makes a return. Can it at least charge over USB Type-C? I want to check that. Great way to be sure that any issues are not the cable is to use an LTT TrueSpec cable, and look at that. Charging supported. I don't mind a barrel input as long as I don't have to use it. As for the MacBook Neo, unfortunately I forgot to record anything on set, so here I am a few days later. It's a obviously better. Meanwhile, the MacBook Neo is a big fat for I/O with a 3.5mm jack. Okay, love to see it. And the two USB-C ports have cute little color-matched innards, but only one of them supports USB 3, thanks to Apple's use of an iPhone SoC to power this thing. So with that in mind, I gotta give my gold
Makes
star
me
to
miss nice to
Acer,
play with
and my
you know,
silver
things
has
like
gotta go to the
cross,
Dell,
cool,
thanks to its
Valkyries.
inclusion of an
Honestly,
HDMI
just
port.
play for
Moving
fun.
on, we've got the element of your machine that
And
you will
do
interact
like
with
for
more
me,
than
I
anything
like
else,
playing
the
and doing
screen,
stupid stuff.
where the
I don't
idea
really care
once
if I
again
survive or
flexes
not,
its
as long as
I
the
didn't have to
chases
pay
and such
for
are fun.
Windows muscles. It's pretty decent.
Hi,
Not the
Zephyrs.
brightest thing in the world, maxing out at around 300 nits, but the glossy finish gives it a little bit better looking contrast, and it's got reasonably poppy colors. Unlike Oh Good Gravy. Seriously. Even on a camera,
Oh, 0 hooks,
on
jeez.
a potato monitor at home, through YouTube's compression, surely you must be looking at this going, that can't be right. And yet, it is. I don't care what your specs say, Acer, backlit IPS. What are you talking about? That is the most TN looking IPS that I've ever seen in my life. Are we sure we have the right specs? Because this is clearly TN.
Nope, all we've got is what was on the product page and how much we paid for it.
Do better, Acer. Like, absolutely garbage. At least the Dell is decent. It's not the brightest, but it's large and has a 16:10 aspect ratio, which I always find better for productivity. What it doesn't have, though, is a touchscreen, which makes it kind of a toss-up between the IdeaPad and the Dell. Let's maybe have the speakers as our tiebreaker. Yeah, they both suck. I'm giving it to the IdeaPad for having a touchscreen. Like, I'm not trying to be mean, but this is what we're up against here, guys.
Oh, sorry. Trying to take a hit for you. Oh,
It's just plain better. It's so much brighter, too. Like, you can really see it, you know? Which doesn't matter indoors.
Can you
But
get
outdoors,
near
they
the
make a
window?
big difference. Or even sitting near a window. What else might make a difference, depending on what you're doing, is the fact that both of these machines have twice as many E-cores as the MacBook Neo. That could be a problem. Shall we try
Probably
racing?
saw me.
Let's shall. Time for some supreme dominating.
Might want to crawl up then.
The excitement is palpable. And I can already tell just looking at it that the outstanding single-thread performance of the MacBook Neo is going to make this quite a bit more competitive than you might initially think. Also, we glossed over earlier the specs of the Dell. Everything that it gained in its build quality and screen decentness.
Oh,
it's gonna lose in
nice.
performance. Look at this thing. It's still running. It's still running. The MacBook Neo is like
Oh my gosh, good recovery.
75% faster than these two. The Dell ain't
I
even
forgot you
done
had the
yet.
thing
Why do you
too.
even make this CPU, AMD? This is a current gen
Ooh, that
product.
was scary.
It has Zen 5 cores. It just doesn't have enough of them. Good gravy. Embarrassing. Man,
No
they
hooks.
wasted 16 gigs of DDR5 on this piece of shit. It makes this Moto-inspired long sleeve from LTTstore.com feel completely inappropriate. Maybe it'll feel better using these guys, though. While both of these machines are using last generation memory, and the Chromebook only has 8 gigs of it.
They're saying they were saying that there's another jack or like a USB type. I forgot what it's called. Like it was literally called Qubit or something. That was a lot better than USB-C because apparently USB-C is apparently USB-C has like you actually lose 30% of the power and performance in general. Is that true? I don't really know much about tech stuff. I was like, damn, that seems like a bit, is it not?
Of it. They have so many more cores than both of our other machines that our Photoshop test should go their way. That is, if they can even run.
Okay, we're getting to react to a streamer reacting to a video because I love watching
Are you
XCC.
familiar with the username Incel Revolution soon?
Oh my gosh, what a username. Incel Revolution soon.
Maybe this?
Are you familiar with the username Incel Revolution soon?
Incel Revolution soon. Teens Instagram post turns into a felony arrest? Oh gosh.
Have you talked about how all women need to be masculine?
Excuse me?
Total Jewish bring forth now. Kill them all, get lefties.
I don't know how much you guys would believe me, but on my end, that's just emotional banter.
You cannot. You can. Oh my gosh.
White male. Oh, white male. He's so scary.
Look, it's the herpes.
What? Yeah, because they're terrorists that have access and spy on people with the Patriot Act.
I need to watch
H-
it, though.
I don't care. I can say all of this. This is free speech.
Oh, it's Fezzy.
Incel Revolution soon shares a series of posts that draw the attention of the
It's
FBI.
Fetty.
They trace the account to a home in Edgewater, Florida. There, a special agent clashes with the poster, who believes he's done nothing wrong.
On the internet, you go to jail for that nowadays?
Fuck yeah, you can.
Mass murder of particular individuals, absolutely.
The following is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before in
Having my womb get fucked feels amazing. Hi, Scarlet. Thank you for 34 years. Mwah. I appreciate it.
2025, the FBI received a tip about an Instagram user posting what they describe as RMDE, or racially ethnically motivated and violent extremist ideologies.
What
Their
is
investigation
that?
identified the user as 19-year-old Ruth Neptule. 6 days after receiving the tip, a special agent with the FBI arrives on his front porch, accompanied by
That's crazy. I don't understand why people do this and think they can get away with it.
You incite stuff. Until if you say things you like call the act of violence, then that speech isn't protected because it's against the law. The same way that in the NDA protects you from somebody saying something unless it's a crime, and that the NDA doesn't roll up anymore. It's much the same thing. If it breaks the law, that speech isn't protected anymore.
Do these generators feel a lot slower? Maybe it's just me, but they feel a lot slower.
So, Agent will explain everything to you.
Oh gosh. With the FBI.
Nice to see you. Yeah, what is this about?
Is this Lucas?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so I'm glad that you're here as well. So
Is he saying something online? Is that
Really? You're looking at what I'm saying online?
yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, it's coming out on, huh?
What do you think?
What is he saying?
Why don't you tell us? What did he say?
Stop it. Instagram account, I get banned on there.
What's your Instagram handle?
Why would I need to tell you that, brother? I'm not going to answer that question.
If the FBI got your house, asking you questions for a reason.
board-certified criminal defense lawyer Bruce Rivers reviewed this case and shared his perspective.
Nice.
Nastasha, if you're guys at the front door asking questions, it means they don't have an answer for you, and they're not going to block you. And if they will bring you in, then so be it. You can get a lawyer. Like asking a question on your front door, they don't have much.
Opinions expressed are solely Bruce's.
He does not have to say anything to his officers. He can say, I refuse to answer any and all questions. Now, they don't have to Mirandize him because he's not in custody.
Sure, it's for a reason, but
Well, I mean, yeah, you can.
Look, come on. What is
what do I say online? I've done nothing against anyone. I'm not been
what do you say something? We'll talk about that.
Well, why would you say that? We don't talk about home terrorists. It's up to a lot of people.
Oh my goodness.
So why would you say
He has
that?
never been in trouble for doing anything but what do you say?
Ah, nice.
So I'm concerned that you said terrorist.
Sure,
That's a
sure.
big word. And why would you think we were here to talk to you about a terrorist?
Two pallets are gone from that corner, so I can't do anything. Oh my gosh.
Bruce doesn't answer the question, but the agent will soon explain their concerns.
So first and foremost, for safety, are there any guns in the home?
Yes.
There's one.
Okay. What type of gun is it?
Glock 43, shotgun, AK. My dad also.
They have all of that? Jeez.
Are any registered to Lucas?
No.
Okay. Do you have him locked up? Okay. Does he have access to those?
I know Luke doesn't have guns, and you can look at it, you can see what they have. I have no problem.
Have you any time that he's been able to access the guns with that?
No, I didn't send him in the street.
Do you ever remember touching a tan and black AK in the home?
Of course.
Okay. Okay, we probably
Of course. The way he says it so confident.
So I'm gonna show you a picture.
I was with it.
Okay, well, now we know. Now we know what you did.
This is serious, honey.
They take it serious. You can't just act like.
Do you know who that is?
Oh, second hook.
Is that the guy we were talking about on stage?
You can't do that. Especially if you're saying threatening stuff.
I didn't say anything threatening. It was a picture.
Then why is the FBI not
It was supposed to be fun because they're alphabet agencies, you know, our government.
Stop. Watch her now.
Terrorists.
Well,
They are.
Yeah, what's that?
No, they're not. They don't protect us.
Watch her now.
When was the last time you seen the FBI in Edgewater?
So the concerns that I have are these are
Stuff you're posting
Hi.
online, that's how they have it.
the FBI was.
I've been
contacted
stuck on that hook for
before
7
about
years.
some of the posts that you
This
were
is so sad.
You know what Homeland Security is?
Terrorist organization.
No. Man. You need to call his father.
He's very immature about this stuff.
Are you his biological mom?
Yes.
Sure about these things. I'm an American citizen, and you come to my home for a.
I'm an Amer-
That means
It's not
Just because you're a
picture.
citizen does not give you the rights to do that
That
sort
you're
of
making
stuff.
online are federal felonies
Ow.
because that's the statute.
If you're
for federal.
saying what you're saying, they
That
take
means
it
What
serious.
did I say in that photo? It's just a photo. I mean, free speech, but
That's not free. That's not protecting your free
It
speech.
can have implications.
Cock
I have
off?
a case right now where all my clients said, I'm not leaving X town until so and so is in a coma. I filed a motion.
She knows how
to
stupid you are.
dismiss
You
that.
know.
This is just. But you have a First Amendment right of free speech, but not any speech. You can't yell fire at a car theater. You know, just like you can't bring your own food. I mean, I tried that once. I tried to bring my own food to a movie theater. I got kicked out readily because the barbecue smoke was just too much for the theater owner.
Oh, he left me
What is
alone.
Rose saying?
How
Chat,
nice.
chat, what is he saying?
they acted like I'm about to plan an attack or
Not
something.
threatening.
You treat me like I'm a criminal.
I don't know what you said.
I'm not getting
They
criminal.
have to take it serious.
Oh, I get it.
You're not being treated like a criminal because you're not in handcuffs. You're not being detained.
All right then.
Okay, so let's put that out there.
Oh wow, he grabbed the other person like nothing.
Before the agent asks her next question, she tells Luke that lying to a federal agent during an investigation can result in a felony charge.
That is true. If you lie to a federal agent,
Oh, hi, sorry. He's
you
over
know, I've got
here.
a case right now where my client is accused of that, and it's a federal felony.
Relax.
Are you familiar with the username Incel Revolution soon?
Yeah.
Okay, what is
Some
that?
revolution
Just,
suit. It's
Chat,
crazy.
explain to me why a parent literally just heard it, that if he says something that's incorrect, even by misremembering or whatever, they could say that he's lying and is a felony, and she's still not saying, let's get a lawyer at least so that he can speak properly and then just put it in ink one time. Like, what is she? I mean, she's just begging to go to jail like a dumbass.
Handle it on Instagram.
So if it's your
Because it's gone now. It's banned. It's not banned. It gets banned all the time.
Have you ever
Oh.
said anything like make everyone knows my instincts? That's what my instincts tell me.
Oh, nice. I'm dead. I'm dead.
Women need to be
Goodbye, everyone.
Yo!
Luke, that's what you're saying.
what about the exact rate?
We can see chat. What do you mean? Oh.
You know,
I don't need it.
I know where it needs to be. I watch all the football shows and I'm exactly
Your Instagram handle was Incel Revolution, correct?
There, you cannot.
I have no recollection of saying that phrase. No.
Okay.
That's
Do you ever remember
crazy.
hearing like coids?
I mean, yeah, I probably said it before.
Can you explain what a coid is?
It's just female humanoid. That's what it means. It's just a meme term. It's all supposed to.
What?
You might
What
be
is he
thinking in your head that it's a joke,
saying?
but it's not a joke. It's-
What about the phrase I'm going to commit mass murder for?
I've never said that. That's no.
I hope you didn't say that, Luke.
What?
What she just said. Have you said
Show
stuff
me
like
the
that?
proof. Show me I've said these things.
Have you said that you want to?
I'm being sure I've said it before.
Oh my gosh. This is because he had a.
Everything.
He was
Everyone's
in a
had
relationship before. Oh my
Special
gosh.
agent explains her concerns that Luke may still be harboring these ideations, but he assures everyone that he's not.
I know, well, his friends or whoever he talks to online, they all kind of joke Facebook with stupid lingo like that. But he's never. Yeah. Listen, there are First Amendment protected rights. Absolutely, we care about those, but we also care about with threats, and that's with not with our not protected rights. So making written threats online is a federal offense. So whether I'm something like total Jew, now bring it forward.
Oh my gosh. Nice evade. Awful team? Dude, you're running. You're running full meta. It's like, holy shit.
Who sent Luke what police described as an anti-Jewish video. They traced the account to Luke's 19-year-old close friend.
Dude, okay, I see. Okay, I see why Twitter is starting to hate on Dead by Daylight survivors. Holy.
People that so happen to be Jewish that do evil things.
After Sea Salty Man sent the video, Luke replied, "I don't hate them enough. I need more hate, more hatred. Total Jewish now."
It's crazy the amount of backtrack that happens whenever people think that being online is going to protect them. It's crazy.
Bring it forth. Sea Salty Man responded, "I'm done with it. Let's start the revolution." To which Luke replied, "It will happen soon, brother."
It's just dumb. Okay, so there are stuff that is dark things that are very serious. I can't speak for him in that. That's just not something I keep up with.
Sure.
In any sense, like, you know, that's just. I really don't even know what to put that. I just don't think about it often.
When you say you don't think about it often, what do you mean by that? Like, you don't think about his statements often, or you don't think about
like the political ideologies. It's just not something I'm so fantasizing.
You're a little bit nervous. You're shaking.
This is the first time I've ever had an interaction with the police, like justice on my own.
Keep in mind, everything you say can and will be used in a court of law.
Let me just be straight up honest with you.
True.
Take a deep breath, relax. At the end of this, we're not putting you in handcuffs.
Oh, I
we're not
know.
taking
It's just like
I just want you to be relaxed and know that this is literally just a conversation all of us are having, and when we're done.
Okay, that's cap. That, I mean, that's the most cappuccino.
Is that to lower his guard, maybe?
You go back
The
to
reason why the
side, get
officer's
back in
saying
our
that?
cars and leave.
I know.
I just want to put you at ease, and I'm not sure if you were nervous or anything like
no,
that.
I am, but like it's just like the very.
Hey.
If that is true, then if the only topic of conversation is him and not something else that's a problem, whatever, then I mean, I don't think you should speak to them. I mean, chat, any trip up or misrecollection in your GG, the only person this is the topic of is himself at that point. Okay, then I'm okay. Bye.
I've ever had to interact with an FBI agent.
In contrast, Luke's own conversation with the agent grew increasingly tense as she shared more of Luke's statements with his family.
This is absurd to me.
What about you get a gun to? I'm gonna get a gun to. That's what I'll do after a public area.
Yo, what is wrong with this guy?
Oh my gosh, watch him not blue. Do you know who Elliot Roger is?
Yes,
I do.
know who he is.
What is he known for?
Watch your mouth. What the fuck is she
He's
saying?
a guy that couldn't find love, and then he went and shot up a place.
In May of 2014,
That's fine, Pony.
Elliot Roger murdered 6 people and injured 14 others. Before the attack, he uploaded a video to YouTube in which he said he wanted to punish women for rejecting him and expressed resentment toward
What?
men. He's cited as an influence on several.
That is crazy. He wanted to. What? He wanted to punish women because he got rejected? Damn. What is wrong? I don't remember this sort of stuff being like a thing or like as prevalent back during like 2000s and such, but maybe I'm wrong. Oh, it's the baby. It's the baby. I'm gonna steal your baby. Oh, great. That guy got pulled off. That's crazy. Oh, right, your build. S'mores pizza. Or not pizza. Cookie. Mm. Well, I better take my chance. This is the second time I've reached second stage. Ooh, this is so sad. And are you quit? Oh, GG's. You might as well get down. It's already over.
Perpetrators of subsequent mass attacks.
You mentioned incel in your username. What is that?
It's a joke. Involuntary celibate.
Okay. So that's what Elliot
Voluntary.
trying to say.
I suppose.
Sea salt was also localized for this particular subject, where the agent went into further detail.
What do you know like incels?
I just know it's a kind of people. I don't know. I honestly couldn't even give you like a detail for what it is. I don't
Hips
know what it
UID
is,
at
honestly. I just know it's a term
cutscene.
that gets used online.
What?
People like Nick Fuentes, that is, they call like incels and stuff. It's just something like. Sorry, give me. It's like involuntary celibate.
I just think that's just a weird term. Involuntarily celibate. Can you think of a worse?
The concern is that a lot of your statements that you're making are very similar to what Elliot Roger believed and did.
Oh, the bots are so. What the heck?
It's not. How would you even use that for?
He needs at least one.
Thousands of people have told everyone says that.
But some of the stuff you're saying.
No. There is no everyone. No, there is no. No. That's not true.
They say it too. You show up at their houses and interrogate them.
Yeah, they do.
Anybody. I don't care if you're talking about me. I want to know if you do this to other people. You go to other people's houses and harass them like this.
No, he's not right.
He's trying to avoid that.
People can have certain ideologies and certain ideas of life, right? Without presenting the intents or the push to cause harm to others in that direction. Like it's that simple. If you're somebody who either plans or says that you want or you will do some shit that has violence in your speech that is in relation to those ideologies, then yeah, they will be at your house.
If there are no
Who reported me? Like,
what makes it? What makes it on the but you put it on the internet.
I was thinking the wrong. Oh.
When you put it out there,
who would have reported me? My own friends? They're the only ones that see these things.
well, people whoever
How would they even know?
when it's out on the internet, anybody can see it.
I mean, who's your post?
They have access to all every
What is this guy
I
on?
can say all of this. This is free speech.
While it isn't
You know, they talked about that in our Discord not so long ago about the government spying on us. I was like, you know, if they want to see videos of me masturbating on camp, they better pay me. I was like, oh, you want to spy me? Sure.
clear who reported Logue, only as opposed to
Nice, Ava. Nice.
I mean, you come to my house to try and intimidate me and try to silence me. Is that what you're doing?
They looked at the bot and
You're
it's.
asking me questions and I don't need the answer, do I?
No.
Why are you here?
You absolutely
Can
don't
you
need to
leave?
answer questions.
Can you leave and never come back?
Watch your mouth.
Is that
You know-
possible for you two, or all four of you to do?
Stop. That's no
Is that
respect.
possible?
No respect. Because what you're writing stuff that's not funny and it's not a joke. So stop. Don't
What's,
put your hand
what's
up.
funny and what's not funny? Who's to say?
Yeah, well, I say it. It's killing people and none of that.
Am I under arrest? Am I going to be detained? Are you going to charge me?
Why is he making it worse? They already said you weren't gonna get arrested. Why is he making it worse?
Do I need lawyers?
You call your dad and get him here.
Luke's brother heads inside to call their dad, who will soon arrive and get caught up to speed. With
Point while you're chat, you know that moderation cannot happen in 0.1 second. Now I dare you to scroll up when something that you don't agree with it, that you think is off the rails from by chat. Scroll up. Like brother, like I see a bunch of fucking gray lines in chat, which means shit is gonna be moderated. It's just going down because they have to do it manually, dumbass.
the salty man, the FBI agent continued sharing what they found in their private messages.
Again, we're not here to tell you to have your own opinions about certain groups or anything like that, but do you recall talking about more than 110, or in a conversation, more than 110 million non-white foreign individuals in our country? America is truly whole. Does that sound ring a bell?
I know how he is.
That
He's
is
kinda racist, I'm not even gonna lie,
crazy.
so that sounds like something that could have been said. Now that line specifically doesn't really
That's what I'm.
Isn't this guy playing like?
ring a bell, but it kind of.
I mean,
Oh
not
my
house
gosh.
worthy, but,
Something that you may have said. I'm done with. Let's start the conversation.
Okay, I saw that in the file. So I remember when that happened. That was with the whole Charlie Kirk thing, and that was on September 10th. And Lucas was the first person I was like texting and stuff, and we just got into one of those like arguments, not arguments, like
Debates.
not debate. We were like on the same side, but we were just like
Fired up.
flaming, like just pretty much dumping. That's what that was.
Okay. What about like follow up with that though? Him saying it will not.
This-
it will happen
oh
sooner,
my
whether it's on
gosh.
this place, and then your response was, "I'm not waiting." And then a discussion from you further was, "This tyranny has infected the human race since the dawn of the Jews." And then he responded, "You have to. Blowing a fuse and committing an act of terror early benefits no one. It's when Breivik was retarded."
Anders Behring Breivik is a Norwegian terrorist who carried out attacks in Norway on July 22nd, 2011. He first detonated a car bomb, killing 8 people, then carried out a mass
What?
shooting at a youth camp, killing 69 more.
And then what about he continuing on talking about Breivik? He bombed leftists in Norway, and what came from it? Really nothing at all. He went to jail. He lit his fuse of hate early. We must all light our fuses together, not individually, and create such an enormous explosion, not a small insignificant one that completely obliterates the system, so we can rebuild it anew. And your response was, that's one way to think about it, but that's to invoke one singular explosion. It needs to be a chain reaction. The hate for true evil needs to spread. And that was your response. Total Jewish brain long.
That's crazy.
Are those the last few things you said were like conversations that he had with me?
Correct.
Okay.
Some of your responses.
Yeah, you had some responses.
Okay. Could you read those?
Yep. Your response to you need to blow it all up and win. Then you followed up. Your response was, "It's bigger and more grand
Is no
than
one-
just to the section of one race. It is a
Oh
fight
my
battle
gosh.
over fire.
Oh
Every
my
last
gosh.
soul on this planet
Ada,
has
what are you
dying
doing?
breath." And then further on, he said,
Oh, I don't know if I can make this.
I don't know how much.
Oh my gosh.
Ada.
Ada!
Just emotional banter.
yeah, but what is that?
That was around the
I'm gonna have to
time
take a hit.
Charlie Kirk
Chat,
made
what's
that shit.
emotional banter? That
No, I'm
That's all that
not gonna be
was.
able to make
And
it.
since then, obviously, like, I've
Come
calmed
on,
down
come
and
on.
approached the world.
I stopped it. Okay,
But
good.
in specific, it was just a day where no one knew that he was going.
What the?
on with
What
bullshit
the
things.
fuck?
I didn't know that he was a what's it called, a Republican at the time. So that's bad on my end because I'm just I don't know about it. That's how I see it. I'm just talking at them.
So you probably thought it was one of those minorities or something that you have some sort of particular viewpoint against.
Someone that has committed something like that within the past few years. Like maybe not like a black person or like a person of color, but maybe like someone that identifies in the LGBT community.
Oh,
To, like,
bullshit.
the transgenders at school in Nashville.
I stopped.
The dude that tried to assassinate Trump was on that end, if I'm not mistaken.
Wait,
I don't
they
know.
didn't even go for the unhook?
According to police records, an Edgewater
Oh
detective
my.
also learned of a group chat that he was involved in, which discussed the
What are they
topics of
doing?
workplace
Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, GG's. Let's go next.
agent attempted to question
What are they doing?
I think that jump to conclusions about information of certain people, whatever, when something happens, it is bad.
Like,
It's
ooh.
bad. Even if you get it right one time, when you get or 10 times, when you get it wrong one time, it causes more damage than you think.
What
that
is
you-
Arita
that you,
doing?
Healed or debuted on your
I
side.
mean, I get I'm
It's bad.
watching
I think it's bad.
videos, but it's like,
People bullshit. It's fucking stupid.
Did you ever say blowing it all up with incel rage ball?
How would you expect me to recall in my mind everything I've ever said?
Watch him.
Oh, you got pictures of it? I guess that's me. Is it me? My f***ing hands covering my face.
Yeah. Well, you don't think it's a big deal what you're saying, but
It's a joke. You should. I'm a teenage boy.
yeah, but it's not a joke with what you're saying.
You're actually an adult.
yeah, I was about to say, he's not a teenage. He's legal age. Sure, you're still a teenager. No, wait. No, yeah. You're 19, but you're a legal adult.
An adult. Ooh, you get
Who gives a shit? The law gives a shit.
Everything you put on the internet is for anyone to see, and they have to take it serious because they don't need people going out
Okay, yeah,
shooting
he's a
people and
clown.
killing people.
There are f***ing
What is
immigrants
wrong
coming
with
here
this?
f***ing people that are illegal aliens. They're doing this because I have a European descent. That's why they're doing it.
What the heck? Look,
That's exactly why they're doing it. A white male. Oh, a white male. He's so scary.
You
What
come,
the f*** is wrong
you
with you
come
people?
up.
Entitlement is insane.
Watch your mouth.
Like, how do you rent it yourself?
Stop.
So I'm actually
Look.
being descent.
Stop. It has nothing to do with your skin color. It's what you're saying.
It is.
It's what you're saying.
Terribly online, someone in wrong
It was
places?
already
Yeah,
clear
it's
that he's not
insane.
being detained or placed under arrest,
What is
leaving one
happening
of the
here?
officers wondering where this may be heading.
If anybody else
What's going to be the end result here? It's going to be 10, 15, 10, 12 for what?
Roxy.
No, this is it, huh?
Legal names needed? Yeah.
Just doing an investigation.
So, with your consent,
She's gonna
because
end
this
up
is your
doing that in
home,
the
I
future.
could,
Like, not today. Not today.
Sure enough, the federal agent has a larger plan in motion.
You would actually be surprised. Like,
Oh,
the type of
shit.
reporting that
She's,
they
like,
would
locking
have-
in.
They would need to have to actually make an arrest here. It's pretty insane. Like, even in cases where I've seen personally on some of these videos, where people say shit like this, it's still not enough. Like, it has to be like a
Oh, it's a
notch
great
above.
dog.
Like, it has to be an
that's
actual
not good.
plan, a legitimate call to action that's tangible. That's usually how it is.
One she will not be revealed
From my understanding.
today. In the meantime, the situation
Let's be
grows
specific
more
as well.
tense when Luke's dad arrives at the scene.
Great dog this afternoon.
Joe.
No.
Let's catch him up on everything first.
It's someone that's online. Nobody is about it.
Instagram, I post thing, get taken seriously. They come here and try to threaten us and search the home and become a terrorist or something. Yeah, it's free speech. I mean, what the this is absurd.
Well, too bad.
You can't do crap
Do I have a bag here?
So we have, there's First Amendment rights, of course.
Sorry,
but,
friend.
But when it becomes a written threat, it becomes a very
I'll get to your
concern.
It's just a joke, and they
Well, these parents are also bad. I mean, let's be honest. If you're an adult and you live under and you get children that are like this, and they're now adult and they live under your house, and you do shit like this, I mean, they're a threat to the whole family at that point. I mean, buddy, get the fuck out of the house and you're kicked out. Are you kidding me?
What the matter, Luke? That's serious. You can't do
Because
that.
you're not taking it serious. It's not a joke to everybody
it's
else.
not serious at all. It's laughable.
It's crazy, too, that it's the parents that are being reasonable in this. Usually it's the other way
The
around.
agent revisits her earlier concern about guns in the home.
I can take all my weapons and put them gun safe
That would be great.
at my shop.
That would be.
I thought they were in your safe in the room.
Yo.
And this is
Yo.
something. This is
My
to
God,
control, but this
bruh.
is strictly because of the safety concerns that you're having. As an example of some of the threats or
Women need to be masks.
Gosh.
I'm gonna get pink gun. That's what I'll do for area.
Are you kidding me?
Everyone, that's my instincts. That's what my instincts tell me.
I'll take the guns.
For the concerns.
Yeah, put them in my gun.
What questions do you
What do you want to hear?
None really. It's all shock to me. I didn't know
I can't
any of
believe
the
I hit it.
pictures. I didn't know any of this stuff. Because they all think the buddies he talks to, it's all a big joke to slander the different ethnic groups and all the stuff they think is funny.
And that's First Amendment protected.
Yeah.
It is. No matter how you feel about it, it's First Amendment protected. But what it's not is the rape threat. So
You don't go around saying.
Why are they putting the video to spread the hate on the American? I mean, because this Freedom of Information Act. I mean, you don't get the dictator. But when you want your image out there and you get it, people are gonna have it and post it. Like these videos. I mean, they're gonna go.
Gosh, I should have never run up here.
Extra chunk for you after.
Well, yeah, it's you can't.
It's a joke.
It's a joke. It's a joke. So it's crazy. Hi, QW. It's this hater guy.
56 years old, I never had the FBI come to my house.
I like the dad.
I think they're doing their due diligence and seeing if it's like some degen who's actually gonna carry out some shit, who's gonna be a potential threat, and they're just covering their bases and gonna build up and see how much of the threat builds.
He got sacked.
I
Aw.
think they're doing pretty good. I mean,
When the agent asked for a chance to
they should do.
ensure there are no weapons in Luke's room, Luke
A nice try.
decided against it, and his family seems to lose their patience with the team.
There's no charges. They can't search our house. I'm not under arrest.
Okay, Luke.
They can't
Just
get a straw.
you shut your mouth.
Go inside.
You know what? You need to go. Okay, go inside now, please.
They can see the guns. If I say they can see them.
Is that the older brother?
If the parents say go ahead and search his room, Luke can't say, I don't want you to search my room. They can get permission from the parents.
Find me a rat.
Change them. Get it?
You're already
What? He's mentally ill.
Go inside.
Listen, you're not making the situation any better. With your negative stuff.
Oh yeah, yeah, sure.
No, well, I'm taking it real serious. That he's moving all the guns out. Yeah, I am.
You gonna take the Xbox?
Yeah, I'm gonna
You know what?
How?
This is not the time for that,
Well,
okay?
because I'm trying to get her to
It's
take it
not
more
the time
serious.
for it.
Yeah. I just now, just
True.
like always, he was in trouble for anything. Okay, how
Yo, Baze, yo, who is that? I don't know who that is. Baze, that
am I not taking it serious when we just found out about it? All the guns are going out.
Oh, don't worry, we have time.
So,
I don't feel safe in there by myself.
Oh, you know what?
my goodness gracious.
And then call somebody and go somewhere else. How about that?
The federal agent and the members of the Edgewater Police Department leave the home having obtained enough information to secure a warrant for Luke's arrest. 6 days later, officers descend on the teen's home under the cover of night.
Hands up! Hands up! Come out here!
All occupants to the residence.
Jesus.
Damn.
Back inside!
Come out to us with your hands up.
He's got a standoff. Oh my goch.
There's the suspect right there. That's him. Lucas, stop, guys. Stop where you're at. Down on the ground. Down on the ground. Lucas, get on the ground.
Are you kidding me?
It's fair enough. I mean,
James, behind your back. You guys know.
based on the severity of what we're saying it, yeah, they have to apply it across the board. If the threat is of a certain magnitude, I mean, they're gonna go all out. Fucking swallow whatever they have to do.
Exactly what this is about.
No, we don't. He came. They came.
Ooh.
The magnitude of the threat or the
They came.
how big the organization could be.
What is it now? What is it now? What for?
The same thing.
Because of the police?
No, you might need the phone.
What was it for?
The same thing. Yep.
So why is this now?
What do you mean?
Why do they come now? Why
Because it's when we have a warrant for it. Yes.
Luke, don't say nothing.
So when you're charged with a crime, they can charge it out one of two ways. They can charge it up by summons, where you get a letter in the mail and say, you have a court date on this particular date, please come to court. Or they can charge it up by warrant. And in cases that involve violence or potential threats of violence, they do it under the cover of darkness, and they do it without telling.
Bang.
So after that first visit with the FBI, what I would have recommended for him to do, call a lawyer right now. And that lawyer starts interacting with the prosecutor. They would have had a heads up. And what we do is, okay, well, he'll turn himself in. You're gonna do it. Issue the warrant on Friday. He'll turn himself in on Friday.
Turn around, face the bed of the truck. You got anything I just gonna poke, prick, stick me?
No.
Okay, I just want to make sure. Gotcha. You've got a warrant for your arrest for written threats to kill or do terroristic attacks. Do you understand?
Terroristic attacks?
It's not ridiculous.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I agree. That was awful.
This is not ridiculous.
I think it's ridiculous. Why didn't they just take him that day then?
Because they didn't have it that day. It requires investigations. This requires time.
Yeah, I know what he was saying. I agree with that. That wasn't wrong, but...
Well, this is the result of that. It's taken very seriously. It's taken very seriously, yes.
How does she know?
Carried out something and acted the way that terrorist brothers acted online.
What?
Like, come on, bro. Like,
The dog got me? That's crazy.
It's nothing to do about that.
Get out of here, yeah. Be gone. Leave. Go out without
Yeah, I
me.
understand that.
Oh.
I understand what you're saying.
This way, right? Just put it this way. If it does happen, and we did nothing about it, then he's not in prison, though. So at the end of the day, you have to understand that that kind of stuff can't be taken lightly with the way the world is nowadays.
True.
While Luke's mom heads inside to get a pair of shoes for her son, his dad continues speaking with police officers.
Yeah, for put on the internet, you can go to jail for that nowadays.
Fuck yeah, you
If
do.
you're inciting mass murder of particular individuals, absolutely.
If you, what do you got? Name names, or you just?
No, you don't need to. You don't need to name names if you say that you're going to mass kill. Yes, that's not protected. That's not protected speech.
Free speech is a protected constitutional right. However, there is a point where it goes from being free speech to being crime.
Any espousal of violence is no longer free speech. You cannot incite or request or make any attempts to say anything about violence. That becomes no more free speech.
Bang.
If you just simply say, I hate insert X group here, whatever. That is what it is. But you can't start espousing any kind of thing that says, I'm going to kill anybody. That's where it becomes a problem. A major problem.
Like, jeez.
In fact, because the state of Florida deems it a second-degree felony, punishable by 15 years in prison.
He don't leave the house.
Great. Right now he doesn't.
Well, it doesn't
Until
matter.
He's decided he's ready. You can't not take stuff like that seriously, and we will never not take that seriously.
While behind bars, Luke reaches out to his brother in a recorded jail call.
Oh, classic.
Retarded, but why did they to arrest him?
He literally said it.
Thought he was a big enough threat in the first place. Why give him a chance to actually carry out
They
something?
literally said
This
it.
was handled so fucking stupid to me.
I disagree. Because how many of these cases that are similar to this do you think that they have? People, you think they arrest everybody on all the shit? No, they go and probe the thing and see if they clearly didn't have enough. They investigate if there's an actual threat, if this is actionable, if they can get a warrant, and then they get them later. I mean, what else?
Yeah, well, you're just gonna have to be honest and tell them that, and you need to apologize.
Yeah, I know. It's if my friends talk to you or whatever, I don't know if they're gonna ask you questions.
XQC happy 100 months.
Hold on.
I don't know. It's crazy. Very, very crazy. I'll play the next video soon. Someone's playing instruments. Oh, it's Myers. Wait, that was fast. Wow, he picked up right there. That was kind of crazy. Okay, okay, I'll do jump. I think we might have lost. Ooh. Ah. I tried my best. I tried my best. Fuck. Can you at least hit my generator so that it can pop? No. Ooh. This is so sad. LTT's accountant spends $1,200 on burgers? What the heck? Okay, okay. Yeah, we're kind of getting destroyed here. Okay. Maybe it sounds weird to say as well, but I kind of prefer old miners a lot more. Personally. I don't really like the new one. Spermageddon. What? Oh my goodness. What am I reading sometimes? Oh, hi there. Wow. My heels. Mwah. There you go. How did he know I was there? How did he know? This is so sad. Why is his knife like that too? Nice stun. Nice call. Nice stun. Elevate. Look at the moonwalk, holy. That person got fucked on. I saw that fucking moonwalk. That was insane, yeah. Get flashbang. Knowing him, he's probably gonna go hunting after me. So I'm gonna go as far as possible into at least a safe path like this. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Where's Zeta? Well, you want me to play as Zeta again? Hi, Turnip. How are you? At least I got my flashbang, and thank you very much. Oh. Got a Rockstar, some hyper. A Rockstar. The game hasn't even came out yet. Have you guys seen as well? Oh my goodness. The Sameka Saba person has been like getting flack for like not streaming in a long time and just leaving without saying a word. But like the original post that even started it was about like how was literally just about how they want to stay subscribed, but they don't know if they should because it wasn't even a bad post. It was just literally that. But they were getting flack for just speaking out about how they felt about the whole subscribe thing, you know? You think they'll notice? I think they noticed. I think they noticed. Fuck, I thought my disguise was surefire. Fuck, they're too good. I thought my disguise was surefire. Or sport? No, they're fine. They're fine. If anything, we made it funnier. Gosh dang it. I thought my disguise would have worked, but I guess not. That's so sad. Oh my goodness. The reasons why you can't fly around a SARS blockade. Airlines have gone too far. Someone is stalking me in an apartment. No one in Nevada would rescue them. Now I know why. Hmm? What's this? Wait, what?
Too much all over the road. We got a call for an abandoned vehicle way out here in the desert, halfway between Tacoma Springs and Mount Charleston. We woke up this morning, we loaded up, we drove through the gorge, Beaver Dam, Mesquite, Vegas, and then up over the mountain, and now we are here.
Las Vegas? Oh gosh.
Of course we brought the wrecker, and I also brought my trusted crew. We've got Caitlin.
I'm comms and food today.
We got Colin.
Sidearm Sam.
Okay. Sidearm.
I have nothing else.
That's good. Okay.
Is there something else you want?
I'll be team lead or something, I don't know. And then of course we've got our 2 area experts.
Paul and Dave, and we're with the Front Valley 4-wheelers.
Nice.
Yeah, and we spotted this vehicle out here on one of our trail runs a few months back and talked to the Forest Service and figured, hey, let's find a way to get this.
I'm already bored. I'm gonna watch something else. Oh. Another XCC video. Ooh, I'm eating good today.
I wanted to watch this because I looked at the initial videos and the breakdown, but I didn't see the follow up. That was a good video.
Oh, it's the box person. You opened the box and I came in your mouth.
Wishwash Kumar Ramesh and his brother are ready to board their flight. The temperature is pushing 37 degrees Celsius. This Boeing 787 bound for Gatwick Airport is supposed to take them home to London. Wishwash Kumar sits down
he
in
picked
seat
it up.
11A.
Oh, he picked it up.
His brother is across the aisle in 11J. At this point, of course, neither of them knows what's about to happen. Shortly after takeoff, both engines fail. The aircraft loses altitude and crashes into a compound.
I heard about this.
41 people on board are killed. 19 more die on the ground. Only one passenger survives. It's Wishwash Kumar. His brother doesn't make it. The images go viral.
This is the one that was like recording, and he was like the only survivor.
11A lived to tell a tale about what had happened.
When he's interviewed at the hospital the next day, he has no words.
What was the situation yesterday? Can you describe for us, please?
I can't explain. Everything happened in my eye. I can't.
Wishwash Kumar is not the only one. Time and again there have been horrible plane crashes that only a handful of people survive. In this video, we'll look at 4 of those deadly tragedies, and that the people somehow made it out alive.
I don't mind a conspiracy or an idea, but whenever you see some actors, whenever it's kind of weird. I don't know. I'm just saying I don't like it. I look at the chat, the people says shit that I don't agree with. It's like
a jumbo jet that slammed into a mountain. A girl who fell from the sky. And a plane exploding into a gigantic fireball.
I guess I'll go pick it up.
Just incredibly lucky. Or is there something they all had in common? And what would really help you in the extremely
I found the
rare
hex
event
as
of a
well.
plane crash?
absolute pure luck. For sure.
This video deals with catastrophic accidents. But overall, flying has become extremely safe, and it allows you to visit places across the globe. Look at Lens for example.
That fucking landed?
It not being that high, going to a building, like it's a bunch of intangibles that really
Hey, I'm currently in China. When abroad, I always use Siri to go inside. It's a no-brainer.
And with that, back to the story.
Nice.
The investigation into the Air India Flight 171 crash is still in progress, but there's a preliminary report that helps us better understand.
He's too good. He swung his ass so far. See that? Oh, the video's not loading? Okay, one moment.
Then, only 32 seconds after takeoff, it crashes into a compound. The buildings accommodate
like
98% students working at the local hospital. On impact, the nose of the aircraft is slightly pitched upward. The tail section is sheared off at the edge of the first building. The rest of the fuselage keeps thrusting forward, tearing through walls and ceilings with devastating force.
Oh, there's another sort of
wing
movement.
breaks off. The aircraft then slams into the next building, causing the left wing to come off as well. The wings of this part of the fuselage carry the fuel tanks. Wishwash Kumar is seated just ahead of that entire section. Evidence suggests the fuselage may have fragmented again, separating him even further from the wings. Being seated by the window and being separated from the wings and fuel tanks may have slightly increased Wishwash Kumar's chances of survival. This way, his seat was not exposed to the gigantic fire.
Here comes my second stage. I've been getting second staged all day. This is so sad.
He escaped from the wreckage through an opening next to him. It's unclear whether that opening was caused by a rupture in the fuselage or whether the emergency exit door had been blown off. Wishwash Kumar was the only survivor. He left the crash site on his own feet with only minor injuries. But one extraordinary case is not enough to draw any real conclusions. So we started looking for patterns. These are all the major commercial aviation accidents we could find since 1970 that only had 1 to 5 survivors. The larger the circle, the more passengers were on board. The yellow dots represent survivors. This is the deadliest single aircraft disaster
The
in
fuck? He
history.
missed everyone.
Japan Airlines Flight 123. And this is Air India Flight 171. That single
He
yellow
missed every
dot
single
is
hit.
Wish-Wash
That's
Kumar.
crazy.
Our research was in part inspired by similar data analysis conducted by Reuters. The news agency reviewed 1,400 commercial aviation accidents and found 45 cases where only 1 to 5 people survived. For 20 of them, they could even identify the survivors' seat numbers or approximate seating locations. So, does where you sit on a plane affect your chances of survival?
Yeah, it absolutely does.
Wish-Wash Kumar was seated here in the front section of the aircraft. Of all known survivors from major plane
But no, it
crashes
wasn't a
in the
meme.
last
It was
55
just me
years,
trying to play a
14
video.
were seated here.
I think usually, Jack, I could be wrong. I think here best, no?
19 of them were seated in the rear sections
Yeah.
of their respective planes. So were Yumi Uchiai and 3 other female passengers
Oh
on Japan
gosh, I'll
Airlines
forget
Flight
that.
123. The Boeing 747 is en route from Tokyo to Osaka. The flight is completely booked with a total of 524 people on board. It's the day before a major 3-day holiday season in Japan. Many passengers are flying home to see their families, including Yumi. She's actually a flight attendant at Japan Airlines. But today she's off duty and traveling as a regular passenger. She's seated in row 56 and casually flipping through a magazine. Then she hears a loud bang. The cabin pressure drops. Oxygen masks fall from the ceiling. A large part of the jet's 10-meter tail fan has broken off.
Huh?
It will later be revealed that the plane's so-called pressure bulkhead was not repaired properly after
I know where
a
that
hard
thing
landing
is, by the
7
way.
years
That's totem.
prior. Now that part breaks into several pieces and destroys critical control systems. From that moment on, the pilot can no longer control the plane. It starts climbing and descending
It should be on this side.
while simultaneously rolling and yawing from side to side. Yumi gets up from her
Oh,
seat. She's trained
he's doing a full hex totem build.
Chat,
She shows passengers how
Chad, this might sound
Hey, you want
fucking
this?
insane. Hold on. What about a last
He's got his
last
totem fence down
resort
here.
system that everybody ties their
Oh, it's already
ankles to
taken
some
out.
form of rope, whatever, and some side
Oh,
movement,
that
and
totem
everybody
must have
parachutes
moved.
together.
to put on their oxygen masks and life vests and how to brace for a potential impact. Many begin writing farewell notes to their loved ones. The flight attendants try to calm everyone down. 44 minutes after takeoff and 30 minutes after the initial bang, the nightmare comes to an end. Yumi is strapped back into her seat and assumes a brace position. The right wing and one of the engines strike a tree. The plane rolls over onto its back and slams into a mountain ridge. The crash site is here, deep in a remote mountain range in Ganma Prefecture.
Wait, she survived that?
The rescue teams don't arrive until 15 hours later. Trees and wreckage parts are still smoldering. Medics comb through what is left of the aircraft. Yumi will later say the
Nice.
screams of many other survivors kept her awake all night. But at some point, most of them went quiet.
Jeez,
To this
that's
day,
dark.
it's unclear how many people had initially survived the crash. Experts think it's very likely that many more could have been saved if they didn't have to lie there all night, injured, out in the cold.
Chat, the thing must have happened in a way that, like, a bunch of components have to line up for the survival, right? It has to be not abrupt enough to suffer collateral damage. They would have to, like, gradually roll a certain way. Like, this is
It
insane.
will later turn out Japanese authorities waited until the next morning to launch an extensive rescue mission. They simply assumed that no one had survived the crash. Apart from Yumi Uchiai, one other woman and 2 girls survived. 520 people died. All 4 survivors were seated back here, in the rear section. The tail
5%
section has the
escapes.
horizontal stabilizer and the massive tail
Assuming
fin
it's
attached
right
to
at
it.
it.
That makes it a very solid structure. According to a data
Oh, right, you
analysis
have- you have your
published by
theme.
magazine, the middle seats in the rear section have the highest survival rates. But the differences across cabin areas were marginal, and the researchers only looked at a limited number of crashes. The front section of the aircraft can also act as a crumple zone and absorb part of the impact.
Unless they drop the
kinetic
pallet
energy.
on you.
Experts told us the odds of survival also depend heavily on how the plane
Okay,
hits
there
the
was the
ground.
drop the pallet on you.
That is, if it comes down in one piece. This is Juliane Köpke. She is 17 years old and goes to school in Lima, Peru.
They're
Her
completely
parents are
fine.
renowned
Yeah.
biologists at a remote research station in the Amazon rainforest. It's Christmas. The night before, Juliane attended her end-of-school prom and graduation party. Her mother had flown in for the occasion.
Yeah, I got that out.
Now the two are eager
I didn't
to
get the
get back to her
box.
father so they can at least spend New Year's together. The research station is located deep in the jungle. First, they have to fly to Pucallpa. From there, it's several days by boat. All flights from Lima to Pucallpa are fully booked. Except one. Lanza Flight 508. Juliane and her mother hesitate. Her father explicitly warned them about Lanza. The airline was only founded a few years prior and already
No,
lost 2
Blood
aircraft in
Warden.
crashes.
It's probably Blood Warden.
Leaving Lima the day before was not an option though. Juliane didn't want to
Oh
miss
shit.
so the two
No,
ended
no,
boarding
no.
a Lockheed L-11 Electra. Juliane sits in seat 19F in the second to last row. The plane takes off. Because it's Christmas, the mood on board is festive. The flight is scheduled
Escapes.
to be only 1 hour. 20 minutes in, the crew starts serving breakfast. Juliane looks out of the window at the rainforest below. Then the plane starts shaking. A massive wall of clouds is building ahead
Oh, they
of
made
them.
it.
This time is completely different from anything I've ever experienced. The pilot doesn't go around the storm. He flies straight into hell. The world outside turns dark in the middle of the day. Bolts
Ow.
of lightning keep flashing all around us. At the same time, an
GG's,
invisible force starts
GG's.
shaking the plane like a small toy.
Luggage flies through the cabin. Passengers scream and cry. Juliane will later say she saw a gleaming white light above the wing. Then the aircraft starts plummeting towards the ground. At around 3,000 meters, it breaks apart. Juliane is ejected into the void. She is still strapped to her seat.
The next thing I remember is hanging with my head down. While the jungle approaches me in slow circular motions. But it's not the jungle that's coming toward me. I am the one moving toward
Wait,
it.
she fell out of the
treetops
plane?
are grass green and dense, and they remind me of broccoli heads. The images are blurry. I see everything as if through a veil. Then darkness surrounds me again.
20 hours after the crash,
Oh, that's
Juliane wakes
insane.
up next to her row of seats. She's alone.
I don't feel any fear, but an overwhelming sense of abandonment. The crushing realization that I'm alone. My mother is gone, although she was sitting right next to me just moments ago. Her seat is empty.
Juliane starts walking. She follows a small stream of water to a river and lets herself drift in the current.
Wait.
That's what her father told her to do if she ever got lost in the jungle.
Isn't
She
that
survives
dangerous,
on
though?
some candies she found at the crash site. Along the way, she encounters martens, brocket deer, and caimans.
Yo?
After traveling alone for 11 days, she is picked up by a group of rubber tappers. She will never see her mother again. Juliane
Wait.
is the sole
Wait, 11 days eating what? It's insane.
survivor among the
Drinking what?
92 people on board. To this
Eating
day,
candy.
it's still largely unclear how she could fall from 3,000 meters and live to tell. She thinks she
11
owes
days
her
of
life
candies?
to a combination of 3 factors. 1. Storm clouds often have powerful updrafts beneath them. The vertical flow of air may have slowed Juliane's descent. 2. The row of seats she was strapped to may have acted like a parachute, like a rotating propeller that reduced the speed of her fall.
Yeah, but
3.
how
The
much could it
entangled
though?
lianas of the rainforest may have formed a kind of natural safety net to cushion her impact.
Chat, what if it got some crazy flip at the end that did some like reverse
Scary
arc
Gaiva?
angle
We
that
should watch more of
you
those.
regain some form of, you know, like a
It's been a while
curve
since we
up,
watched.
or whatever you know what I mean? Like some
In this
crazy like
case, where she was
motion.
Will
seated
my
most
cum
likely didn't
combust?
matter.
Let's find out.
Reuters reached
What?
a similar conclusion. Survivors of aviation disasters
What am I reading?
usually come from every part of the aircraft. In some cases, the only survivors are seated at the very front, in the cockpit. For pilots Pilots, takeoff and landing are the most critical phases of any flight. That's when most accidents happen.
Why are you reading that out loud? You see, I'm reading it out loud, but the thing is, I wasn't saying who said that, and so you came
first have
in.
to prove their resilience to extreme
Now
physical
come
and mental
on,
stress. Then
instead.
they face the airline's demanding
Smile, thought
recruitment
JPEG that
tests.
image.
Only a few
Come
make it
bust
through
an
the
icon.
entire procedure. And after that come years of training. James Polhinky met all the requirements to enter the training. This morning he's serving as first officer on a Comair regional
it's
jet.
steady.
The sun is not up yet. Polhinky has logged over 3,500 hours of flying time on this type of aircraft. Captain Jeffrey Clay has also spent thousands of hours in this exact type of cockpit. It's shortly before 6 a.m. 47 passengers board the flight to Atlanta. The pilots prepare for departure. Lexington Airport has 2 runways. Runway 22 for larger passenger jets and a shorter one for small private aircraft. Runway 26. They intersect. To get to the long runway 22, pilots need to cross the shorter one. Both
Time I want
pilots
basement,
are
I
familiar
can't
with the
find it.
airport.
What the hell?
Both have taken off from Lexington several times before, including at night. First Officer Polhinky does not brief his captain about the fact that the taxi to runway 22 requires crossing runway 26. As the aircraft taxis to runway 22 requires crossing runway 26. As the aircraft taxis, the 2 pilots casually talk about family planning.
Oh, there it is.
Clay stops the plane at the junction of runway 26. What happens next is documented in the official investigation report. They fail to notice the runway numbers indicating they're on the wrong street. They also ignore the fact that their magnetic landing sets are not in line with their
What?
current Captain Clay hands control to Polhinky. The first officer sets thrust. To lift off, the aircraft needs to accelerate to 142 knots. But when they realize they're approaching the end of the runway, they're only at 131. Polhinky pulls back the control column. He wants to bring the plane into the air, but it's too slow.
Dude, you wasted my time. What the heck?
A local police officer and a public security officer are the first to reach the crash site. They pull an unconscious man from the wreckage and rush him to the hospital. It's Polhinky. Shortly after, ambulances and
I was
fire crews arrive.
invocating.
The firefighters knock down most of the fire within 3 minutes. But it's too late. All
Can't
49
believe
of the other people on board die at the scene.
You know
The
what?
crash is
You've enabled me. Ghosts. I forgot what his name is. Where we used to watch all the ghost stuff. Not Fearsome Top 5. We're not even like internet. Oh, I forgot the names. Do you guys remember some of the names? It's not Nuke's Top 5, but the other one. It's like similar to it. Does anyone remember? Sir Spooks. It's the one that talks about like internet history and stuff that has happened. I don't remember. Oh my gosh, we used to watch them so much. What was the name? Scary internet series. Maybe we can do it like this. Chilling scares? It was Nick Crowley. Oh, this is new. Beep, pop, 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 pop.
911 location of your emergency.
I'm gonna open up my window.
Okay, what's going on?
Alright, this is 410.
It's the 7th of November, 2014. 45-year-old Joseph Parker dials 911 at 2:45 in the morning to report an urgent incident that had taken place inside his home in Springville, Tennessee. An incident that had been solely his own doing.
I've been married 12 years. On the 4th, which would have been 2 nights ago at 4 a.m., I shot my wife in the temple of her head. I thought I'd killed her. And I put her in the freezer out in the garage.
It happened on him and his wife Samantha's 12th wedding anniversary, a day that should have been a celebration, but instead had somehow ended in Joseph shooting Samantha
Okay, there you go. Sorry about that.
Before proceeding to put her body inside their garage freezer.
Jeez.
An awful crime that Joseph was now confessing to a 911 operator. But this confession wasn't the real reason for his call, as Joseph likely would have been content without ever reporting his own crime, had it not been for the fact that hours prior, he noticed something unusual.
In the garage, when I checked.
Reminds me of that song. It's not unusual to da 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 da. Sorry. It's not unusual to da 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 da.
She's got a big hole in the temple of her head, and to get her body moved around in there, I think I broke her wrist. You know, she's frozen from being in the same. She's been in the same 48 hours now.
According to Joseph, Samantha was still alive, despite having a large hole in her head and spending so long in their freezer that she was seemingly frozen solid. When he checked on her that morning, he realized that she wasn't actually dead and was even still conscious. The scenario Joseph was describing should have been impossible, with it being so outlandish that Joseph felt the need to tell the operator that this wasn't a prank.
No prank call. I need to plan to get out there and rob you. But I promise you this is a legit call. I need to plan to get out there and help her.
That was the killer.
It's hard to believe that after that, you know, but I love her. I still love her. You know, I've loved her every day I've been married to her. A rough stretch here.
He was being serious, and all he wanted to do now was get Samantha help, as he claimed to still love her despite everything he had done, and help couldn't come quickly enough, as Joseph went into greater detail about just how bad Samantha's condition was, and how he was able to determine she was alive in the first place.
She's been frozen. For today, she's frozen solid. It's amazing she's still alive.
Sorry if you heard me sneeze. I tried to mute last minute.
She's in bad shape. She's a mess. She can't talk. Blink. Blink once means yes. Blink twice means no.
Despite being unable to speak or move, Samantha was still blinking, and was actually blinking in response to questions Joseph was asking her, once for yes and twice for no. And in a moment of what appears to be regret for what he had done, he tried to make things better by giving her blankets and pouring water in her mouth.
Yes, she's still in the garage. I need her to come as close as I can make her. She's got some more water.
These responses led to a lengthy, one-sided conversation that ended with Joseph vowing to get her help, which he was attempting to do now as he drove miles away, clearing the scene for authorities and paramedics to save her, while calling 911 and explaining the surreal scenario.
We don't have a history of domestic issues. You know, we've never had to call. That was a bad night. That's the night to go. The way it's gone around.
The two had a happy and healthy marriage that, for whatever reason, turned sour on their anniversary, and what he referred to as screwing that night, where something in Joseph had snapped. But despite admitting to the murder, he made it clear that he had no intention of going to prison. He just wanted to make sure that Samantha was saved.
Don't want to get arrested, right? And all that.
Telling the operator that they'll find her in the freezer before ending the call.
I didn't realize that I was looking for some reason coast to coast scene Marvel. Seriously, this here about experience phenomena? Naruhodo.
Sure enough, when authorities entered Joseph and Samantha's home and ventured into the garage, they would see Samantha's red hair flowing out from the side of the freezer, and inside, they would find Samantha herself, frozen completely solid with a gunshot wound to her head, the same exact manner that Joseph had described. But other than this, it was clear that Joseph's...
I don't remember, because I didn't really listen to the radio as much.
She had been jammed inside of it, as if he was desperate to get her to fit inside. so much so that he actually sawed off her left leg, along with making a series of other cuts to her body to get her to fit. And this wasn't even the most damning revelation, with the most important having to do with Samantha's condition. Just
Hi,
by looking
June.
at
How
her,
are
it
you?
was clear to the first responders that Samantha was dead, and had been dead for days, likely having been killed instantly by the gunshot, meaning that the blinking Joseph had witnessed was entirely hallucinating. It never could have happened, and yet that was his reality. He fully believed it. Upon the discovery, Joseph quickly became the #1 most wanted man in Tennessee, and that same day, police would track down his vehicle as he appeared to have been trying to flee the state. The officers got to him first, pulling him over and then surrounding his vehicle, drawing their guns and preparing for anything. But just as Joseph had said on the phone, he had no interest in going to jail, and that was something he was dead serious about. When officers finally got his car door open, they would find Joseph Parker in the driver's seat, dead from a self-inflicted gunshot wound to the head. His death made it impossible to fully confirm why he had taken Samantha's life that night, but reports seemed to indicate that he had recently lost his job,
back to
and the
London.
couple was experiencing financial hardships, putting their home in danger of foreclosure, with this perhaps being the reason the two were arguing on their anniversary. But reports also indicate that this murder didn't happen in the midst of a fight, as evidence points to Samantha having been asleep at the time she was shot, adding some uncertainty to how the situation truly did unfold. But one noteworthy discovery made after the fact was that at the time of his death, Joseph had drugs in his system, which could have been a factor in the murder itself, and it certainly was a factor in the hallucinations he was seeing afterwards, as he stood in his garage having full conversation with the frozen, mutilated corpse of the woman he had just killed, all the while truly believing it was all real, with this 911 call leaving a haunting impression on myself and the many others who have stumbled across it in the internet's darkest corners.
Breaking news now, this out of Brandon where her husband seems incredible though. Like, shopping for clothes used to be a nightmare. You can't blame Brian.
Do you ever feel like you're being watched? Well, considering that you're online watching this video right now, there's a good chance that you are.
Nice.
Your internet provider can see and log everything you do online. And not only are they watching what you
Ads.
browse, but here in the US, ISPs can legally collect and sell all of your browsing history, which often falls into the hands of advertisers and data brokers. It's an invasion of privacy for everyone, but it especially hits home for me. If you're familiar with my content, then you know I've had to make some
Nice. What the heck?
searches in the
We
name
did
of
so good.
research. Let's just say my search history could raise a few eyebrows, and that's part of the problem.
Wait, excuse me? What exactly are you researching? What the heck was he? My search history would raise a few eyebrows. Excuse me?
Jennifer Sheffield's life was largely encapsulated by the posts she made on social media. She worked hard studying in medical school with the hope of becoming a doctor,
That's a bit like,
journey that she documented on her growing TikTok page. But when she wasn't at school or at a hospital, her time was spent with her family. She had been married to a man named Brandon Sheffield for around a decade, and when they met, Brandon already had 2 children from a separate relationship. Though this didn't deter her in any way, and instead she took on the responsibility of helping to care for them, raising the children alongside Brandon as if they were her own for much of their lives, to the point where they seemingly started referring to her as their mother, a role that she thrived in, as she frequently posted pictures and videos alongside them. And the same was also true for her being a wife, as she loved to share her memories and moments with Brandon, cultivating this image of the perfect family and the perfect pair. But on social media, things are rarely ever as they seem. And on the 10th of December 2024, Jennifer would drop a bombshell on her followers.
So, about to be a newly single mom, and I am in the...
That doesn't bode well. Saying that right? I don't know the context, but newly single mom. Oh, sorry, I didn't write it.
My husband is being incredible though. Like, really and truly, like we're working together. Everything's great. We're splitting everything down the middle. Like, you know, everything is good.
After approximately 10 years of marriage, Jennifer announced that she and Brandon were getting a divorce. There was no explanation for why, just the simple fact that they were separated and had already started the divorce process. Something that was reiterated by both of their Facebook relationship statuses as they shifted to single around the same time. Despite the sad and even shocking news, it was clear that they were handling it better than most. There didn't appear to be any resentment between them, as Jennifer described Brandon as having been incredible throughout the process, supporting her in any way possible, which was obviously good not only for them, but for their children, who were top of mind for the pair.
It is a very civil divorce with our daughter in mind, and I really appreciate that. However, you know, I'm gonna be a mom, single income right now, and he will be helping with her. He will be supporting her, you know. So essentially, like, I'm really thankful for that, and that I will not have to worry so much about supporting her.
It was apparent that there was some
That
kind of
doesn't
custody split being
sound.
discussed between them, which isn't really made fully clear in the video. But what was clear was how grateful Jennifer was for Brandon's support. But even with this help, this marked the first time in Jennifer's adult life that she was really on her own.
I've never done this before. I've never been on my own before. So yeah, if you just have any tips, like, I would really appreciate it, because like, I'm a little scared right now.
It was uncharted territory and something that she was understandably nervous about. But despite her fears, Jennifer maintained an optimistic attitude. And thankfully at this point, the divorce itself was going about as well as it could be. They were both supportive of each other, they were both thinking of the children, and there seemed to be no bad blood between them. Though, as I said before, on social media, things are rarely as they seem.
Okay.
We have more breaking news now. This out of Brandon, where a husband and wife.
I still can't believe your name. I've been misreading your name as Tokyo.
Police, the couple was found on Toulon
I
Street
added
this
an
morning
O.
after family conducted a welfare check on 30-year-old Jennifer Sheffield.
18 days after posting this video, praising Brandon Sheffield for the incredible way he had been handling the divorce, both Jennifer and Brandon would be found dead inside their Mississippi home. That morning, family members arrived at the house to perform a welfare check, but noted signs of foul play outside, leading to them calling the police. Inside, officers discovered the pair lying next to each other. Each had a single gunshot wound to the head, with one thing being blatantly obvious. Brandon Sheffield had been the one to pull the trigger both times, shooting Jennifer before turning the gun on himself. What happened that night isn't fully understood, but the motive is fairly clear. This was likely the result of the divorce that Brandon had supposedly been handling so well. Though obviously there seemed to be more going on behind the scenes. Perhaps the violence was spurred on by the holiday season, and Brandon's realization that this would be their last as a married couple. Or perhaps he just wanted Jennifer all to himself. And if he couldn't have her, no one could. Since her murder, Jennifer's video has become a morbid piece of internet history, and just seeing how full of hope she was is heartbreaking in hindsight. And because of Brandon's actions, not only was Jennifer robbed of her future, but these children were robbed of their mother figure and their father figure, all in one night. In making this even more devastating, some articles have claimed that one of these children was actually in the house during the crimes. What Brandon did was
Leave me alone. I don't know you.
Surprisingly, not everyone has seen it this way. As the
We're
discourse
branded to Tokyo to God.
actually sympathizing with her, and even blaming Jennifer for her own murder. Sadly, this is just a fraction of the disrespect that Jennifer has faced since her death, as there have been numerous other online controversies surrounding her and her family. But for the sake of this video, I don't want these to distract from the very real story and the very real victim at its core. A young woman who will now never get to experience the future that she was so hopeful for.
I had this feeling this morning for some reason to tell you that it's gonna be okay. You still have a purpose. You've got to keep pushing. You still
Oh, hi there.
and that means that you gotta keep going.
What was that sound?
It was unlike anything she had posted before. Throughout 31-year-old Rania Ibrahim's Facebook page, friends, family, and followers have been accustomed to seeing posts of her children, various religious texts, and other media from her day-to-day life. But on June 14, 2017, Rania would begin her very first live stream, and it was clear from the start that something had gone terribly wrong.
There's no one else, trust me. You're good. Hey, how's it going?
As she and another woman discuss what lies behind the front door of the apartment unit building. The woman, believed to be 33-year-old Isra Ibrahim.
Oh, he has that? That is such a rare perk.
Eventually leading to her peeking outside, and in turn giving us a glimpse inside their nightmare situation.
I'm so distracted by the video, I'm sorry. Hey, how's it
Just a split
going?
second, revealing a thick layer of black smoke, the loud ringing of fire alarms, and someone pounding on a door. Rania eventually calls out to whoever was knocking outside, beckoning them towards her.
Hello, come here. Come here. No.
My audio died. I can't hear anything. Hello?
To which 57-year-old Gary Maunders emerges from the smog, completely covered in ash. It was a dramatic scene, one that you could start to piece together based on the footage alone, as it was clear that there was a fire raging inside that apartment complex.
No way he's got that perk?
Had been filled with smoke that essentially trapped her and a few others inside his flat. Given the sheer amount of smoke in that hallway, it was obvious why the others in the room insisted on keeping that door closed. But Rania continued to hit back on this, as she didn't want anyone to be stuck out there alone.
No. Ow. How does he keep finding? Oh, I'm dead. I'm getting penetrated.
Before eventually conceding and closing the door for good. It was
I'm very fucking dead.
Dire, but just how dire wasn't revealed until Rania made her way over to the window.
Good luck, AI. I believe in you.
They were 23 stories in the air, in the highest floor of the Grenfell Tower, located in North Kensington, London, England, where Rania and hundreds of others lived. And now, somewhere in that high-rise, was a growing fire.
I've seen this.
As she looks out the window, Rania tells her viewers that she believes the fire had started from the bottom of the structure and was quickly working its way up to them, with it now being just one floor below them. But officially, this wasn't the story that Rania and the others in the room were being told, as each time they would dial 999, the operators would tell them that the fire was generally contained and leave them with one clear instruction: stay put. This was the name of a nationwide rescue policy for all high-rise fires that stated that people should stay in their flats and wait for rescue as opposed to trying to escape on their own, as buildings like these were made from thick concrete and should hypothetically keep fires relatively contained in the flat that they started for an estimated time period of around 2 hours. And considering that this fire had started roughly 1 hour before Rania's stream, they should have been relatively safe until rescue crews got to them.
Wasn't this like ruled out because it ended up being that the building material that they used ended up not being the right stuff and they cheaped out on it?
And when looking outside, the fire wasn't even noticeable, meaning it was possible it was still contained and had simply been producing a lot of smoke. But that belief was far too optimistic for reality.
Fire brigade? Yeah, hello, hi. In the fire, flat 16 Greenfield Tower. Sorry, fire where? Flat 16 Greenfield Tower. It's the 4th floor. Right, okay. Quick. They're on the way already.
I remember this being a thing.
Approximately 1 hour earlier, on the 4th floor of the tower, a man called 911 to report that his freezer had caught fire. It was an incident that had happened through no fault of his own, and due to his quick phone call, firefighters would arrive on the scene within minutes, one of whom was wearing a camera that showed that they were able to handle the blaze in a relatively efficient manner. With the camera using thermal imaging and heat sensors to assure that the fire was fully out. The camera scans around, showing a few items strewn about that were still at
And they didn't know that the building was still on fire because, again, they thought it was one of those concrete high-rises. But it turned out the fire wasn't put out. It was just within the walls. I remember this.
relatively high temperatures. But other than that, the room was completely clear, and it seemed as though the fire was out for good, until the camera panned to the window. Revealing scorching hot droplets of debris falling from the outside like molten rain. The fire had spread above them and was now burning up the side of the building in a manner that was completely unprecedented and defied any sort of logic based on the firefighters' knowledge of the scene. And by the time they even realized what was happening, things were already out of hand.
Oh!
The fire was huge, and within just that first hour,
Oh my goodness.
nearly the entire building was engulfed in flames. And Rania was now trapped on the tallest floor, opposite to where the fire
Nice
was
try,
raging.
nice try.
And she wasn't alone. Not only were there over 100 people left in the building at this time, but 2 of them were Rania's own children. 4-year-old Fethia and 3-year-old Tanya, who were stuck in the same flat as their mother and several others. With desperation mounting, some of the others called out the window for help.
We're stuck on the 23rd floor! Hello!
There's
too many people stuck upstairs!
Until the stream went dark roughly 6 minutes later.
Jeez.
Despite things looking grim for the group on the 23rd floor, there was still some optimism about their rescue, as even 30 minutes after the stream had ended, those in the group were told once again by 999 operators to stay put, with the operator even telling them that the fire was contained to the 4th floor, which clearly wasn't the case. Rania's sister later spoke to the media about a phone call that they had shared around the same time, where she begged Rania to try and leave, recalling, "She did not. She respected and trusted and believed that they are coming to rescue them." And by this point, there were hundreds of rescuers on the scene, along with multiple helicopters flying around them, which only further kept their faith alive. But tragically, this was all a cruel facade. Internally, fire crews were told not to go past the 12th floor shortly after Rania's stream ended. It was just too dangerous. And as for the helicopters, well, those trapped inside would have had no idea that those were actually just police helicopters, merely used for surveillance. They weren't even equipped for rescue, nor were they ever considered to be used for that, as getting too close would have blown more air on the fire and made the blaze even worse, meaning that those helicopters offered them no chance at survival. They were entirely on their own, leading to authorities finally telling them to try and escape by themselves. But by this point,
It's already too
there was
late.
no point. This was 2 hours after the fire had started, and an hour after Rania's stream. The fire had completely taken over the structure, and inside there was only one single stairway. A stairway that was now impossible to safely traverse for anyone on the higher floors. Even attempting it would have been a death sentence. The orders for them to shelter in place had cost them valuable time, and in turn, any chance at leaving if they could, and it was all for a rescue that was now impossible, leaving them completely trapped. Rania, Fethia, Hanya, and everyone else shown in this livestream would perish in what we now know today as the Grenfell Tower Fire, a fire that claimed the lives of 72 people, and one of the worst fire tragedies in Europe's history. And while we've covered many large-scale
Yeah, I
tragedies
remember
like Chernobyl
this.
before, few have been more preventable than this one. The Grenfell Tower was built back in 1974, and around the 2010s, its concrete exterior was beginning to look outdated in an area that was experiencing a wave of modernization. The neighborhood was becoming trendier and wealthier, and the tower was becoming an eyesore to some. And so the decision was made by the Kensington and Chelsea Tenant Management Organization, along with the Royal Borough of Kensington and Chelsea, to refurbish the exterior by adding new siding known as cladding to give it a more modern appeal. It was purely aesthetic, but its effects were horrific. The cladding was created by a company called Arconic, which had tested it numerous times to see how it held up to fire, and the results were awful. Their ACM
Awful?
cladding
Oh,
received
gosh.
a grading of F, with it being apparent that it was extremely flammable, with some likening it to gasoline due to how quickly it would erupt into flames, while also
Jeez.
producing 3 times the amount of smoke as usual fires.
Oh, it's played.
But despite having these test scores and even acknowledging their failure in multiple emails sent throughout the company, notoriously following up their F score with the line, "Oops," they not only refused to fix the problem,
What?
but they also kept selling it, with one of their clients being the group working on the Grenfell Tower refurbishment. And it wasn't even a secret either. Those in charge of the project wanted it done as cheaply as possible, and this ACM cladding was as cheap as it got, and so they chose it despite knowing the fire risks. And worst of all, they had the opportunity to buy a version of this product that was actually flame retardant, but they opted for the cheaper, more dangerous product, which in the end only saved them about £5,000. or roughly $6,500.
That's a skirt trick if I've ever seen. Oh, yeah, I was over.
Arconic
Okay.
knowingly sold
Well, I
flammable
better get
product.
running.
The companies working on the Grenfell Tower refurbishment knowingly bought the flammable product. And in the end, it all resulted in a disaster that they all should have seen coming. And when you couple this with the flawed orders to shelter in place, and the fact that there was only one stairwell, it was a recipe for disaster. This was always going to happen. This was a failure on so many levels for so many parties, and it all traces back to the greed and the value of money over the lives of innocent people like Rania and her children. Despite the fire starting 8 years ago, justice has yet to be served, as investigations are still ongoing to this day, leading to an agonizing wait for all those who lost loved ones in
What?
the blaze, with the trials themselves not expected to start for another 4 years.
I should have never vaulted. I should have waited. Yo, how's it going?
It was
Don't
the usual
hang
start to
on.
the day for Rhoda McFarlane. The 42-year-old manager of a Lane Bryant store in Tinley Park, Illinois, was no stranger to big sales.
It's the happy dog sale at Lane Bryant.
Lane Bryant had a habit of launching monthly clearance events, sending out flyers and airing commercials in the days and weeks before to let all of their customers know. And this day, February 2nd,
Magazines,
2008, was
jeez.
another one of these sales. She knew it would be a busy day, and potentially a stressful one for one of her
Did he sell like book fairs
That
and stuff
morning,
like that?
Lane
I
was
miss
scheduled
those.
to open the store, something that Rhoda disagreed with, leading to her coming in to help, even though she had the day off. But like I said, this was a typical morning for her, as this was just the kind of person she was, always willing and willing to help others. And as she clocked in for work that morning at 10 a.m., she and her coworker braced for a potential rush of excited shoppers. The rush, however, wasn't as dramatic as they may have expected, and in the first 15 minutes or so of opening, only 5 people had entered the store, 4 of which were female shoppers looking for some deals, while the 5th was a delivery man who walked in holding a stack of papers. The man approached them and made
Oh,
casual
great, it's one of
conversation, but after a
these.
few minutes had passed, he kind of just lingered around, never actually delivering anything, which Rhoda found strange, especially considering that it was Saturday, a day that they typically didn't receive packages. Growing more and more suspicious by the minute, Rhoda quietly placed a call to a nearby Lane Bryant store, who confirmed to her that there was in fact nothing scheduled to be dropped off that day. But before she could even process this information, an incident was already unfolding around her. Out of nowhere, the delivery man pulled out a pistol and pointed it at the women, yelling at them to hand over the money from the register, before proceeding to round up Rhoda, her employee, and the four women shopping, demanding that they all give up their cash and jewelry. After he was satisfied with the
Oh
collection,
gosh,
he
she's
forced the
headed
women to the
this
back
way.
of the store, where one by one he bound them with duct tape, placing them each face down on the floor, and putting underwear over their heads to obstruct their view. In the minutes following, he would venture back out into the store where 2 other women had entered, and they too were then robbed and then forced into the back room, where they were eventually subdued, but not before he struck one of them in the face with his pistol, nearly knocking her unconscious. It appeared to be a fairly high-level robbery, but after he now had them all in the back room, the whole operation seemed to grind to a halt. It was like he didn't know what to do next, as he started pacing the room and slowly losing his cool. The minutes ticked on, and the more time that passed, the more agitated he became.
Where's the
Clearly,
teammate?
pressure was getting to him. Sensing his disorganization,
I can go for
Rhoda seized
rescuing
the
you.
opportunity, quietly slipping her hand free, allowing her to call 911 through her Bluetooth headset.
We just gotta force these gems. That's spooky.
Despite the man being in the room with her and the others, Rhoda managed to alert authorities to her exact location, telling them to hurry and making it clear that the situation was urgent. In the background, you can also hear the robber himself, whose disheveled state is apparent as he outwardly states,
There's one gen over here.
the operator was on it,
Does
quickly
not seem like
dialing
it's been
dispatch and
done.
telling Rhoda not to hang up.
Stay on the line. Let me get you to Tinley Park. Don't hang up.
There's a totem right
Though
there.
within just a split second, the call disconnected. By some stroke of good fortune, there was actually an officer in that shopping center only about 100 feet
Oh,
away.
we're kind of-
From the time that Rhoda made that call,
We're
the
getting-
officer managed
we're
to
getting
get out
down
of the
really
scene in just a
fast.
few minutes. He rushed inside
Hi,
the store,
Panda.
where
How are
he
you?
found nothing until he made his way over to that back room. Inside, he would find them. 6 women with underwear over their heads, lying on the floor, each one having been shot execution style just seconds after Rhoda's 911 call. It was a mass murder, but in the midst of this awful scene, one thing was missing. the killer himself. And so authorities flooded the area, scanning and searching all over for the gunman, who was described as a black man with a husky build and a single braid that fell to his right cheek that ended in green beads. And the reason they knew exactly what he looked like wasn't because of security footage, as at the time the store didn't even have any CCTV cameras. Instead, it was because one of the women actually survived. When the man began his execution, he moved his way over to the employee that Rhoda came in to help, and when he fired his gun, she moved at just the right moment, causing the bullet to graze her neck, to which she proceeded to then play dead so that the man wouldn't notice. And thankfully, he didn't. Her testimony is the reason why we know exactly what this man looks like, and we know what those moments were like before the shooting. But despite this, after doing
I was trying to
research
dodge
on
under it, but he didn't
even
vomit.
realizing
So I was like,
how
oh, okay, whatever.
there was no trace of the killing. CCTV footage from the neighboring stores showed that just before Rhoda made that
Well, we finally got that in
two
there, so
large SUVs
I have
pulled
that
up in
going
front
for
of the
us.
building right after the shooting occurred. It's believed that both of these SUVs were involved in some way, with
Get
one
over there,
potentially
get over
being
there.
lookout, and the other likely being a getaway car.
We just gotta run
explaining
towards
how
the
he would
gate.
have gotten away so quickly. Not to mention that the store was located right near the entrance of the interstate, which could have taken them out of the state extremely quickly.
Oh my gosh, no way out.
That was 18 years ago, and today neither the shooter nor the drivers have ever been identified, marking a rare instance in which a mass shooting in America went unsolved, leaving us with so many unanswered questions to this day, with one of the biggest being the motive. Police have labeled this as a robbery gone wrong, which does seem to be the case, but why lay a night? And why come in the morning when there was next to no cash in the register? I mean,
Yeah, I know,
the
I know.
killer only made off with about $200, and that's including the cash he stole from the women. One of the main theories today is that the killer had planned on taking customers
Come
hostage as they
on.
entered the store,
Ooh,
but perhaps he grew
ooh.
frustrated at the lack
Get
of
out of here.
customers that day, until he eventually noticed that Rhoda was making enough
Oh my
money, causing
gosh,
him to
no,
panic and
Ed.
start shooting. But what always gets me about this is that he never covered his face at any point, which makes me wonder if he was planning on killing these women all along. Though if that's true, how could this ever have been working? Due to just how bizarre this whole situation is, some have posed other theories, like perhaps this was someone with a drug addiction who was looking for quick cash to get his next fix, perhaps explaining his rapidly deteriorating behavior, or even that the
That's
suspect
scary.
was actually a woman who never got caught because police were primarily looking for a man. But it's impossible to know for sure at the moment, and might not ever be known, as despite having survivor testimony, an exact description of this man's face and body, his voice, and even his DNA, which was discovered under one
What
of
if
the
it's
victim's
blood warden?
fingerprints, we still have no idea who this man is or where he went.
Nice. Pretty good video. Pretty good video. At least in my opinion. Wait, that's such a cute outfit. What the heck? At least in my opinion. Next video. Oh, it auto-played it for me. Ooh. What the fuck is this? Wait. I thought it was gonna be a good video, but this is... What is this? 3 days ago? 14 subscribers. Why is the video... What's with this audio? Not to make fun of them, right?
Hello everyone, and welcome back to Scary Interesting. In this video, we're going to go over 3 incredibly creepy disappearances. In particular, the final story seems to indicate that foul play was involved, and the piece of evidence suggesting that's the case is really, really disturbing. It's basically the last thing you'd ever want to hear as a parent. You'll see what I mean, and as always, viewer discretion is strongly advised.
You heard that, chat? Viewer discretion is advised. Settle down. Settle down. How am I supposed to be scared when you got me headbanging like this? What the heck? My name is
I want to
Aika.
introduce you to today's sponsor, Surfshark VPN.
I bought 30.
As Scary Interesting has gotten more popular, as you might imagine, I've naturally become a little more concerned about privacy and security. And this is especially anytime I'm working away from my home office and on public Wi-Fi. That's when a VPN is basically essential. A VPN encrypts your internet connection, creating a secure tunnel between your device and the web, protecting your data like passwords from hackers, surveillance, and tracking. It also routes your connection through servers in different locations, making it appear as though you're browsing from that region. Beyond the security this provides, a great benefit is that it allows you to access location-specific deals and content. Like, for example, as a Canadian, streaming services typically only show the Canadian catalog, but with Surfshark, you can access content from any region where they have servers. This
I bought
also extends to
35.
all sorts of price deals, letting you find better offers based on location. Right now, by going to my link in the description, you can get 4 extra months free of Surfshark VPN.
4
And the best part
months?
is that even
Wow.
with their most basic plan, you can use it on an unlimited number of devices. This means you can keep your entire household protected with a single subscription. Beyond just their VPN though, Surfshark also offers a data breach alert system that notifies you as soon as your email, ID,
Wow.
credit card, or other personal information gets leaked online. This means you're able to take action and change passwords or anything else to keep yourself protected as soon as it happens. So, right now you can get 4 extra months free with Surfshark VPN.
That still fucking hits? It's crazy.
//surfshark.com/scare. And on top of everything else, they have a 30-day money-back guarantee, so there's no risk of being tried. And with all of that said, let's get into today's video. In the summer of 2006, Germany was hosting the FIFA World Cup, and the energy was impossible to ignore. The cities were packed with fans draped in flags from all over the world, and beer gardens overflowed with people singing and shouting. But while most of the country was
Oh, what the fuck?
quietly,
I thought they were following me.
Frauke was a student who wrote long shifts, studied hard, and yet still managed to keep close ties to her family and friends. All pretty standard stuff. Just about the only thing that was a little strange about Frauke's life at the time was that she shared an apartment with an ex-boyfriend. This is a situation that sounds awkward, and usually is, but it apparently worked without much drama in their case. Although she wasn't caught up in all the hype over hosting
I'm always
Frauke
that's
had been working
by
hard, but on
daylight.
June 20th, she had made plans to meet with friends. Later that night at the Paderborn pub, she went to watch England and Sweden face off in a pivotal match. But first, she went to a nice dinner with her mother. Once that was done, her mother drove her to an Irish pub where Frauke was meeting with her friends. When she arrived, the pub was packed, and among those she was meeting
Hey,
with was Chris.
I just met
Left
you.
to head back to their apartment before the game was over.
And this is crazy.
Frauke stayed behind with her friends until around 11 p.m. when she decided to call the night. So she said goodbye to her friends and walked out of the pub alone. She probably had no more than a few euros in her pocket, and her apartment was just less than a mile away, so all signs pointed toward her heading home on foot. If that was the case, she almost certainly would have walked in the door of her apartment by 11:30 at night, but that didn't happen. Just before 1 a.m., Chris woke up to a text message from Frauke that simply read, "Coming later." That was it. So
I
Chris
see
figured
nothing
she was either with
changed.
friends or just got caught
What?
up in the chaos.
What did I
It
do?
wasn't unusual for people to be out late during the
What
World
the
Cup, and the streets were
heck?
still full of noise at the time the text came in.
Oh,
As the hours
basement.
passed, Frauke didn't show
Wow.
up. The vague text started
Oh,
to feel
wow.
off. More and more,
Well,
the
hi.
two-word message started to not sound like her at all. Her text messages were usually much more engaging and detailed. Friday next morning,
Oh, sorry,
still wasn't
sorry.
there, and when she failed to show up for work,
I saw the
her mother phoned
birds
police
being
to report
charged
her missing.
up.
Authorities actually got to work right away looking for Frauke, trying to piece together her last known movements, and they started with the text message Chris received.
Stop
The more they
it!
looked into it, the more the already odd message took on a whole new level of weirdness. The message, it turns out, had been sent from Paderborn. It had been sent from Neheim, a small town 35 kilometers away. Immediately, this was concerning because it was no reason to be, especially not that late.
Like, what do you even do? What do you even do? Fucking bird lady, go bird watching or some shit. Sorry.
With Paderborn looking high and low for her, things got even stranger. Chris started receiving phone calls from her phone. He didn't just receive one either. Over the course of the next week, Frauke would call Chris 5 times. Each call was short and vague, but it was ended with Frauke on the other end of the line. She always sounded tired, like she hadn't slept, and she kept insisting that she would be
I could talk, so I can't help it. Rrr.
she hadn't returned already.
Okay,
Police traced
how's
each of
it
the calls that
going?
came in, and that only added to the confusion. None of them came from Neheim, where the text
Look how many
originated.
birds they have. There's so
Instead,
many
the calls came from
birds.
various
Look at their
industrial units around
charms.
Paderborn, never the same one twice. It was as if she were moving or being moved from place to place with no clear reason.
Hi, anime.
These
How
were
are
also
you?
quiet, empty parts of the city where no one hangs around unless they have a reason to be there. During the calls with Chris
She
as well,
came
friends
back
and
to
people like she didn't
unhook?
talk or as if someone else were listening in. Chris would ask her direct
Stupid
questions
birds
like if
too.
she was
Lucky I don't
okay
have
or
a
where she was, but she
axe.
dodged them and gave the bare minimum response. It just wasn't like her, and something was obviously wrong. The final call came on June 27th, exactly 1 week after she disappeared. During this call, her sister was with
Where is
Chris,
this
and she
thing?
spoke
There's
to
one
Frauk
over
too.
here.
During
Oh, it's
their
over
brief
there.
conversation, Frauk's sister asked her a question that she hadn't been asked yet. Frauk's sister asked her, "Are you being held against your will?" And what happened next has haunted the case ever since. Frauk first whispered yes, but almost immediately followed up with a louder no. Then the line went dead, and that was the last anyone ever heard from her. After that call, the phone went silent for good. Once the call stopped, investigators were left with a trail that didn't make much sense. The only solid piece of evidence they had was the origin of Frauk's first text. Again, she had no reason to be in Neheim. She had no friends in that area, and by all accounts, she had no other transportation to get there. This immediately suggested that she hadn't traveled there on her own.
Why would
The
you come
locations
this
of the phone
way?
calls
I'm
also
working on
looked
this
into
channel.
obvious, and pretty quickly, they started to look to police like an attempt to throw them off the trail. If Frauk had been taken to Neheim and kept somewhere nearby, she may have been transported to areas around Paderborn to make the phone calls, so that her actual holding location would remain a mystery. In analyzing the content of the calls themselves,
What
police
the
believe that she was
hell?
given direct answers to the questions because she wasn't allowed to
I
speak
just saw a
freely.
green flash of light.
With all of this together, they developed a working theory that she had been allowed to call Chris under
That scared
supervision,
me.
possibly by someone who hoped the brief contact would buy them time or lower suspicion. Investigators then went on to check every person she knew, from coworkers to casual online contacts. More than 900 people were in question, but one by one, they were all ruled out. Each of them had solid alibis and accounted for their whereabouts on the night Frauk went missing. Days then turned into weeks, and then to months with absolutely no new leads or information. Then, on October 4th,
Here comes the
2006,
birds.
about
Watch
3
this
months
shit.
after
Look,
Frauk's
look, look,
last phone
look.
call, a hunter walking through a wooded area near Lichtenau stumbled across human remains. The location was remote, close to a state road, but surrounded by dense forests. Locals called that patch of land Totengrund, which translates ominously to Valley of the Dead.
She's not.
The
Oh, she's
remains
up
were
there.
severely
That's why.
decomposed and essentially skeletonized, but authorities were able to determine that it was Frauk. Because of the state of the body, there was no clear way to determine how she died or exactly when, but her clothing matched the outfit she'd been wearing the night she disappeared. She wore blue jeans and a short-sleeved red t-shirt.
Is that an orbital laser or a flashbang? The answer is yes to both.
Her Nokia phone, black handbag, a wallet, and a false wristwatch were nowhere near the side of the body, and none of those items were ever found, despite searches in the surrounding lands. Strangely, though, a small cross was found with the remains. It looked like it was connected.
Oh my gosh, you brought him towards me.
Or even ornaments. The possibility that it belonged to the killer became one of the few solid clues investigators had, but unfortunately, this didn't lead to any breakthroughs. The spot where she was found also didn't.
Dude! Oh my gosh. Look, she's tunneling. She's tunneling. That is so sad.
On October 4th, 2023, exactly 17 years after Frauk was found,
This is so sad on a global level. Oh my gosh, help me. Oh, I'm so afraid of the dark at night.
Hedvika Gorlick was born in 1924 in what was then called the Kingdom of Italy. We don't know much about her childhood or early adult years, but by 1961,
If she chases still after me, then she sucks on egg rolls. She fucking sucks on egg rolls. Look at this! Look at her! She's sweating! What the fuck? What a fucking egg roll sucker!
Janitor, superintendent, and a jack of all trades. According to some sources, he got the tiny apartment free of charge as part of his compensation. We don't know why the couple broke up. Or
I'm gonna take you to bed, bitch.
She continued living there instead of him. And interestingly, her tiny and by all accounts depressing apartment was the only residential unit on the 4th floor. In fact, other than the occasional maintenance man, nobody had any reason to hire on the 3rd floor. So for the most part, Hedvika was isolated from other tenants. And soon this wasn't just because she had
Hating egg rolls and birds tonight. I can't help it. I can't help it.
lost or quit her job and became what might politely be described as an eccentric antisocial shut-in. Hedvika had a sister that also lived in Zachary, but they never saw one another or spoke by phone because they didn't get along. As for the tenants on the other floors, nobody knew much about Hedvika or had much contact with her. She also didn't have any friends in the building in the traditional sense. Another resident, Katika, regularly ran errands for her and did some food shopping for her. It's not really clear how the two met or how they knew one another, but over time they worked out a system where Hedvika lowered a shelter to make shopping lists down to Katika's floor.
That general's about to be done too, so I don't even know if it
When
isn't.
Katika saw the bucket on the landing, she'd go to the store, buy the items on the list, a soft spot for Hedvika, or she was simply trying to help her. Like everyone else, she apparently gave her a wide berth, and she was allegedly prone to drastic and chaotic mood swings. Some tenants even described her as a troubled but altogether gentle and cold soul, but according to some others, she regularly yelled at them and at total strangers she encountered on the streets of the building. Now at this point, the story gets a little hazy. Some residents claim that Hedvika vanished in 1966, but others said they saw her in and around the building as late as 1973. The last time
Nice
Kathy
try,
saw her,
nice
she
try.
was standing outside the main entrance talking to 3 young men. The one question years later, she couldn't remember when it was, and she didn't know who the young men were. But either way, despite her reputation, most of the tenants didn't give her a second thought when she lived there, let alone when she fell off the radar. It was actually common that she disappeared for extended periods of time. Once she even sublet the apartment while she was away, and according to one tenant, Hedvika mentioned in passing that she was planning on moving
Serbia.
to Serbia. This tenant apparently also got the impression that she was going there to join a cult and live in a commune. As a result of all of this, the Zagreb police said nobody ever officially reported Hedvika missing. Someone apparently did call the police sometime in 1973 to say that the word of it, but the authorities didn't put much effort to track her down or even check to make sure she was okay.
Serbia has all the dangerous stuff.
But then 9 years later, in 1981, another tenant scraped together a relatively small amount of money to settle an unpaid debt. The nature of the debt isn't entirely clear, but it's likely it had something to do with the apartment. And it's also safe to say the tenants didn't part with their hard-earned money and the kindness of their
No,
hearts
you tried your best.
affection for Hedvika. Instead, they apparently did it to put themselves in a position to inherit the apartment when building management finally got around to evicting her and cleaning up the items she left behind. But even then, nobody took the time to walk up the dark stairwell and knock on her door to see if she was still there. Again, in all
Yeah.
likelihood, this was
Nice
entirely
try.
because
Hi,
they all knew
girl.
she was
How are
gone
you?
and she wasn't coming back. Another key piece of this was that tenancy issues in state-run apartment complexes in Yugoslavia often took months or years to play themselves out. As such, the apartment wasn't officially declared as abandoned until a decade later in mid-1991. And by then, the country was also in the middle of the Croatian War. of
How's CBD
Independence
going?
that lasted until
That's
the
going
summer of
pretty okay so
1995.
far. At least in my opinion.
Under the circumstances, dealing with a tiny apartment that may or may not have been inhabited by a troubled recluse wasn't exactly a big priority for local authorities. So once again, nothing happened for nearly another decade until an odd notice appeared on the apartment door in 1998. Residents claimed the notice had been posted by the city's Census Commission. It stated that anyone who entered or occupied the apartment would be subject to criminal prosecution. The other tenants took this seriously, and so the apartment sat undisturbed for yet another decade until a group of residents and a building manager jimmied the lock and walked in on May 12, 2008. They probably expected to find a dust and cobweb-ridden apartment littered with garbage, spoiled food, and useless items.
10% faster.
And in a sense, they were spot on. But upon entering the apartment, they also encountered
So,
something
what
unlike
if you used that with
anything any of them had ever
Vigil?
seen. The first thing they were hit with was an overwhelming odor. Then, when their eyes adjusted to the low-light conditions, they found themselves nearly face-to-face with Hedvika Golik. By then, nobody had seen her for somewhere between 35 and 42 years. Accounts of the rest of that day vary. According to some sources, she was seated in an armchair in front of a white porcelain cup that had once been full of steaming hot tea.
So you
Other
use
accounts claim
exhaust
she was laid out
10%
on the rickety
faster.
bed in the corner.
The question is, does it
Whatever the case,
stack?
her shriveled, leathery, and remarkably well-preserved body was facing the TV just a few feet from the horrified neighbors. They then immediately backed to the apartment and notified the authorities that Hedvika hadn't gone to Belgrade after.
What are you saying?
Before removing
What
the
have
body,
I been
investigators
hearing?
noted
I'm
that
over
the
here
windows were
fighting for
partially
my
open
life in
and the
Dead by
electricity was
Daylight.
still on.
And this man is LARPing French.
The examiner was also only able to determine that Hedvika probably died in the mid-60s or early 70s. This matched up with the last time various residents of the building said they saw her. Based on the decomposition of the body, investigators concluded that she died during the winter and that nobody reported smelling her as the windows were
Discord
open. And
hashtag
since the electricity remained
welcome
on
to
for so long,
Horizon.
the ventilation system reduced the moisture and kept relatively fresh air circulating throughout the apartment. Together, these conditions prevented the body from putrefying quickly like it would have if she died during the summer.
That's so
And
funny.
as far as the medical examiner could tell, Hedvika sat or lay down with a cup of tea to watch TV and simply died from natural causes. With that said, though, the manner of death couldn't be fully determined, and so there's also been some speculation that Hedvika may not have died from natural causes after all. Interestingly, records show that the building's architect paid Hedvika's electricity bill for nearly 4 decades before he passed away in 2005. This was just 3 years before her body was discovered. It's also seen as suspicious that officials from the city's Census Commission claim they never issued the notice found on Hedvika's door in 1998. It might be as simple as some sort of clerical error, but
Oh.
unfortunately, we'll probably never know. But what we do know is that if she were alive, Hedviga would have been 84 years old in 2008 when her body was found. That means she spent more time dead in that apartment in Zagreb than she did alive, and for the most part, she was simply forgotten. Nylene K. Briscoe was born in Orange, California on September 18, 1978. And by the summer of 1983, Nylene, her mother, her stepfather, and her brother and sister were all living in Montana. On the morning of Saturday, June 25th, they packed into the family cruiser and head out to the scenic Elkhorn Park in west central Montana. That day, the capital city Radio Ham
So if
Club
I
was
use
holding an
this,
event
how
in the park, which
fast
is
would it
located
go?
in Helena National Forest. By late morning,
Well,
the park was
Tony.
full of ham operators, their spouses, and their children doing what people do at picnics. That afternoon, after lunch, the kids wandered in and out of the wooded areas near the picnic site, playing tag and exploring these short trails. The children, for the most part, apparently stayed mostly within 20 to 50 yards of the adults. Sometime around 1 p.m., 4-year-old Nylene and several other children followed a narrow footpath, and at one point the other kids ran ahead, putting them about 10 to 20 yards in front of her. Nylene was still walking behind
Whoa,
her,
that's
still
so
in
weird.
but briefly
I paused my
out of their
timer
sight
just in
as they
time
reached the
that
forest
sprint
because they
burst
weren't paying
doesn't
attention.
hit, but
When the kids looked
I don't
back,
have an
a few minutes
exhaustion
later, she
either.
was no longer on the trail. She was just
Ooh,
completely out
that
of
was
sight.
interesting.
The children then hurried back to where she was, but when they couldn't find her, they went back down the trail to the picnic area and told the adults they couldn't find her. They called her name over and over as they searched.
Okay.
Shortly afterwards, search and rescue got the call to help organize and lead the official search effort less than an hour later. The organizers then formed into long lines in which the searchers were an arm's length apart to ensure nothing was missed. They then continued searching like this for hours, well into the night, until they were just too exhausted to continue. Over the following days, they broke up beaver dams, drained ponds, cleared brush, checked additional caves and mine shafts, and rechecked the part covered multiple times. Not only did they not find Nylene, they didn't even find so much as a shoe or a bit of torn t-shirt to at least prove she'd ever known in the first place. At least officially, the search lasted 10 days and included more than 2,500 searchers. Searchers had never been involved in such a massive and altogether unsuccessful effort, and that might be because the explanation was far more sinister than simply being missing in the forest. Statistics show that relatives and acquaintances commit 3/4 of all kidnappings. As such, investigators took a close look at Nyleen's family members. Her stepfather was
Why me,
very
Dayo?
beginning, but he and her other relatives were all mentioned without any
Why me, Dayo?
fate.
Oh, so sad.
Across the country. And this generated tons of new leads, but again, most of them didn't
Thanks,
pan
friend.
out. Sadly, 4 months afterward, there was just nothing. The family had to just live with the events of that day and no answers. That was until the case took an unexpected turn in
I
late
have a new here.
1995, nearly 2.5 years after Nylene's disappearance. That November, her family and a number of missing person advocacy groups began receiving
Excuse
calls and
me?
letters from
Dude! Oh my gosh! What? Oh my goodness, man.
They traveled the world together. Then a few months later, in early 1986, a local police department in Wisconsin got another letter from a man who also claimed that he abducted a girl named Kay in Montana in the summer of 1983, which again was Nylene's middle name. The envelope
Oh my
was
gosh, they actually
Madison,
played me.
Wisconsin. And as for the letter itself, what made it even creepier is that it contained details of the disappearance that were never released to the public.
I'm actually getting tunneled out.
To investigators, this could only mean that the writer had intimate knowledge of the abduction. The letter also stated that the man had significant investment income and that he worked from home and that he homeschooled her. Shortly after sending the letter, the man apparently placed a number of calls to Child Find America's headquarters in New York City. Interestingly, the calls were all traced to phone booths in Wisconsin, one of which was in Edgerton, about 75 miles west of Milwaukee. At about the same time, a concerned local reported seeing a man who looked a lot like Nylene at a restaurant in Janesville, Wisconsin, about 15 miles south of Edgerton. Unfortunately, though, the setting was never confirmed, and authorities never determined who wrote the letters and made the telephone calls,
Well
whether
then.
or not they were legitimate. Afterward, the case went cold once again. The case then got a much-needed boost in
Oh
1990
my gosh, we should just go
episode
next.
of the show Unsolved Mysteries. In addition to recreating the events leading up to Nylene's disappearance, the producers also included the following excerpts from letters that were never released to the public. Quote, I picked up Kay on the road in the
Yeah, you wanna go
Elkhorn Park
next?
area between
Let's go to
Helena
the
and
counter.
Boulder. She was crying and frightened, and as I held her, she was shaking, and I decided that I would keep her and love her, I took her home with me. I have a
Get
nice
me over
investment
here.
income and I can work at home, so I care for her
There it
myself
is.
all the time. I teach her at home and she likes to with me when I travel. She would gladly recount to me trips to San Francisco, New York, Oklahoma City, New Orleans,
Hurry up.
Mexico, Chicago, Puerto Rico, and Canada. We were even in Britain for a month last year and she loved it. Then in brackets, questions passports. Next, it goes into saying, her hair is short and curly now, and she's really grown. She's about 45 inches and around 50 pounds.
Thank goodness
She
for
has all four of her
abandons.
permanent
That's very
operation and
nice.
2 of her lower incisors at this time. She eats well, her favorite meal is pizza and cherry coke, end quotes. And chillingly, one of the letters ended with this, quote, I love her and I have her, I just can't let her go, end quotes. After the episode aired, a viewer contacted the authorities and told them that Nylene may have been a classmate of his in Bellingham, Washington years before.
Oh?
And she looked a lot like Nylene and was about the same age, but unfortunately her name was actually Monica. To everyone's surprise though, she'd actually also been kidnapped by her father in Burbank, California in 1982. But as wonderful as the discovery was for Monica and her family, the Unsolved Mysteries coverage didn't do anything for Nylene's family. The case took another strange turn when Nylene's mother, Nancy, was assaulted and killed in a hotel room in Mexico City the following year.
What the hell?
Unfortunately, the details of that case are limited, and it's unclear what she was doing there in the first place. But the chances of a disappearance and a murder occurring in the same family in unrelated incidents is certainly strange to say the least. 2 years later, in 1997, a nurse at a hospital in New Orleans claimed that she had a brief interaction with a pregnant 19-year-old named Helena who looked a lot like Nylene. The nurse said the young woman was with a man who was much older than she was. And during check-in, the woman apparently told the nurse that she grew up in another country. She and the man then got up.
Hi, Wampy. How are you?
Her full name, address, and medical history. And that is unfortunately what is left of the evidence. According to police, new tips and leads continued coming into the department for decades after the baffling disappearance. It's not clear if Nylene simply went missing in the forest that day, or if those letters were really true and she is alive somewhere.
Doing it as
Given
well.
what's out there, it
Thank you for
certainly seems like
asking.
we'll just never know.
Well, I don't know what it is, but
If you made it this far, thanks so much for watching. And a
Oh,
special
you're
thanks
welcome.
to everyone who supports the channel on Patreon or as a channel member. If you're interested, we offer early
I don't know if you guys can hear it, but my voice went into that ASMR kind of esque voice that people like. Like my voice cleared up and it's very smooth right now. Like someone dipped a lot of semen into it. And I'm like, yeah. What happened to this caver next was horrifying.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to Scary Interesting.
I literally have an ASMR voice right now. Let's see. Oh, hey there. I heard you like playing Dead by Daylight. How about you and I go on a date today? Just you, me, 2 randoms, and a killer. And we can get chased down together and just murdered and just, yeah, they'll just kill us. But, oh my goodness. My voice is in like that range at the moment. Oh, do you guys like this? Oh, it's the dog. What is the dog doing, I wonder? Please, my chair is wet. Oh, is that so? Do you like this? Type 1 if you like Taco Bell. Oh, what's that? Six, 7. Rokunana. Wow. I'll read. Okay, well, my voice is in this, like, zone. I will read off. Oh, that was kind of bullshit. Oh, she has enduring. While I am surviving, I Oh, I missed. No way. I'm so sorry. Why did that work? This is so sad. I can't believe this. Alright, I forget you had Power Stroke. I didn't know you'd have enough time though. Maybe I should have just baited it. But yeah, going back to it. I guess I did it a little bit too early. Anyways, let's go back to it. I'm gonna start reading everyone's comment while I'm in the zone. They call it the Raja Zone. Back in the days of 1994, I don't know. I was trying to do it like an anime thing. Anyways, please, Aiko. My chair is wet. 1671 Roku Nana. Well, Pitts is gonna need a new towel because of Aiko. Shake my head. I have power sugar. Laughing out loud. You did it at the same time I did. Hi, Livy. Roku banana. Yeah. I don't know. I honestly don't know why my voice went to like this song. Because this only happens on a certain website whenever my voice ends up being like this. Oh, that was nice. Yo, that was insane. Yo, that was insane. You see that shit? That was crazy, huh? Oh, sorry. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, yeah? Okay. Roku Nana. I'll sandbag it, don't worry. No. Huh? Oh, you want me to come up? Hmm? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, they're so nice. Thanks. Oh, you should go to do pallets with them. What if I say this? What if I say like this? Osaka kine. Delicious. How's that sound? I honestly don't know why I have to say ASMR voice going on right now. It's just sort of happened. You know what it is? I think I know why. It's because I drank my favorite drink. It's I forgot. It's called Joy Burst. I've been so addicted to it lately, and it just sort of happened. I'm gonna gum. Oh. But yeah. I found a new Mountain Dew today. Oh? What? Is it a new flavor, perhaps? If I had an item, I would give it to them. I think that was a gen over there, right? New flavor that isn't Baja Blast? Which flavor? There should be a generator up here as well. Also, people have been wanting me to do like ASMR voice or like ASMR channel, or not channel, but like going into the section. Is there a day where you guys just want that? Just like you, me, chat, etc., etc. And we'll just watch YouTube videos together. And this one. I mean, we can do the other one maybe. I don't know, man, because I don't think I'll be able to. I don't think my twin sister's gonna be able to stream tonight from being tired already. To be honest. Also, can't the killer pet the dog? I'm pretty sure, right? But yeah, I honestly just don't. I don't know why my. Yeah, I actually don't know why this happened, but wow. Drink water, you dehydrated bitch. What did I just see? Let's go. They're being nice to us. Aw. Nice. I like nice colors. They're fun. They saw my plight. Ooh, that's so sad. GG's and thank you. I like nice colors. Oh, that's why they were assigned. You're welcome. Oh, I'm gonna give this person. Oh, they're so nice. Oh, what a nice person. I give them props. Whoever you are. If you ever come by stream, thank you. But yeah. What a nice person. Now I'm gonna do something to get tunnel. Let's see. No, it's this one. Breakout, followed by. Is metal even so good? I actually don't know. Sabbath, followed by resilience. I actually don't even know if metal is good or not anymore. I need something that can like I can get healed after a bit. What do I want to do? 25% haste for 6 seconds. It sounds pretty good too as well. And you know, survivor each of 50%. This is gonna be a bit of a risky build. I'll give it a try. Alright, let's go for gold. I have blood points to spend, so it's fine. But yeah. Oh my. Oh my. I'm on Twitter, sorry. Oh my. Sorry. Oh my. If Conquest was still alive, could Earth have cured his loneliness? I haven't watched Invincible in a while, but yeah, I've been seeing so many memes about it, and it's just like, oh my. Also, Horizon's been getting a lot more and more people. We're about to hit we're almost at like 2,000, so that's very nice. 1,807. Jeez. It's been a long time. Like, wow, you know? So, that's nice. That's nice. Alright, let's play this video.
This video will have 4 horrifying cave stories. As always, viewer discretion is strongly advised.
Scary. Interesting.
By the afternoon of Tuesday, July 1st, 1975, a holiday weekend underground was almost over.
Oh my gosh,
Several
wait.
groups of cavers
Didn't
from
I...
Ontario had just spent 4 days in West Virginia
I just
making the most of the
remember.
region's cave.
Didn't I used to read dojins online? I don't even like on stream, right? I don't remember if I mean I'm pretty sure I used to do this. Did I not? Yeah, like I wouldn't show it, but I would read it. Oh my gosh, I actually don't remember. Yeah, I used to do this. Uh-oh. It's a furry. I'm pretty sure I used to read dojins, though. I'm pretty sure I did. Wow, they didn't see me. Now they did. Look at this graph. Look how it shines for you. And everything that you do. It was all yellow. Okay, I'm back. 7. Hi, thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay. Watch wow, the very Sugoi festival. Did they like go AFK? What happened? Oh no, they're chasing someone. And I tried. Oh, that's crazy. I can't believe I lived through that. I tried my best. Oh, hi there. How's it going? There's a great dog right there. Nope, sorry. $19.75. Yeah, back in my days, I finished open for $19.75. So I don't know. Yeah, anyways. Maybe you should do like an ASMR thing where I just talk to all of you and just respond like, hey, I'm doing ASMR, please talk to me so I don't feel awkward. Or else I'm gonna just start reading douches. Be like, senpai. Light novels, you know, be like, senpai grasped me by the waist and I screamed a little, oh my, or something. Oh! Ugh. Ow. But yeah, imagine that. Oh my. It's cream soda. It's called Dirty Mountain Dew. Wait a minute. I've had that. It's from Taco Bell, right? I can stop. I'm Prince. Do not recite the holy texts. Yeah, I've had the Mountain Dew. I like cream soda in general, but that's just my perspective. What the heck? There's no pallets here. I'm so confused with what's going on. I feel like they're gonna then cream soda Baja Blast. They did. They did. It's in Taco Bell. Wow, that hit? That was crazy. Hi, how's it going? I'm Aika. Ow. I am so confused with what's going on. But that's okay, I suppose. Yeah, Rebecca gets that here. I'll just start reading whatever Edu says. Well, not all of it, but you get the idea. Maybe we can finally get the what? The Exo Books 720 PLS. Or something. At this rate, she's gonna intervene with the new Xbox console development, and she's gonna make them bring back the OG Xbox menu, but in a more modern way. I've heard about that. Like they're rebranding back to the old ways. I hope Xbox does well. But that's my personal opinion. I kind of want to read some fanfics now. I want to see if there's any spicy fanfics. Spicy fanfic. Give me a fanfic I can read of. Like Yu-Gi-Oh! Do you guys want Yu-Gi-Oh! Fanfics? Wait, that kind of sounds nice. Yu-Gi-Oh! Fanfics. The Summer of Seduction, Chapter 1. What the heck? Oh, hi. Yeah. The night was crystal clear and silent. Almost unnaturally so. Oh, wait. Almost unnaturally so. Not a car in the road other than himself. Yuki sighed as he turned the wheel, finally getting off the main roads and into the windy lanes that ran along the edge of the landscape. He could already smell the sea air through the slightly open window, the salt and the sand also played into a subtle smell of the sea coast. The heathery, grassy hills wove their own scent of countryside into the night. The waves were a faint murmur over the hum of his engine, their sighing surfs hushing the night, and the driver as he listened. He felt his eyes droop slowly as his attention wavered from the road. The young man turned on the AC and turned on the most annoying radio station he could find on the fly to keep him aware while he drove slightly more inland towards a crop of villas, his destination. The summer night landscape was roaring and peaceful. The villas of white, though hard. Where is this going? Where is this leading to? Why is this introduction so long? I'm so confused. Their chalky white and textured walls gave them a rough and weathered appearance, like that of a sea-facing cliff. The roofs were reddish copper tiles and simply typical for that style of villa. Is wording like that? But why is it so long? Like why'd they scream? Crazy dial. Yeah. Oh. Oh, that's why they're screaming. I want to get to like the spicy part, but this is like 1, 2, 3, 4 paragraphs of introduction, by the way. Is that not like insane? They love it like that? Well, you know what I'd love? I'd love to see. Anyways. What if I make a fan fiction about Hayden on the spot? Yeah? It's almost midnight. The night is cool, and the event's about to start. Or the event is ending soon. Oh gosh. Hayden, already tired and sweaty from being in VR, half body for so long, is ready to log off, but then suddenly. Oh, wait, give me a minute. Then suddenly, a big, hairy, muscular, hairy-chested VR mancock joins the incense. He approaches the entrance, and without a moment's notice, Hayden's head whiplashes. Whiplashes towards the entrance as if he knew some muscular being was on his way. Anyways, continuing. And so, suddenly, without a moment's notice, Hayden lurches to the entrance. His breath musky, breathing irrationally. I don't know what to do. I can't think. I'm trying to survive here, okay? Settle down, settle down. I'm trying to read fanfics. We're trying to survive. I can't. Doesn't that don't mix up? Anyways, Hayden walks up to the musty man. Oh, hey. The event's about to end, but how about you and I start our own thing tonight? Hayden says in a shyly manner. Oh, yeah. I can't do I can't do it. I don't know how to do it. Anyways. I survived, so you can stop. You're fine. Are you sure? You know, I care for you. Wait, how am I healed? Wow, they healed me real fast. What the heck? He doesn't have a nowhere to hide. Yeah, he does have nowhere to hide. Sorry. Shh. Help me, I'm being chased. No. This is so sad. Ace Combat helmet design? That looks like a Taco Bell helmet. I don't know why. It just does. Are you sure you don't want a fanfic about yourself? What if... Okay, what about this? What if Zerdy typed one up for me, and as Zerdy is typing it up, I'll read it. Hyra, how are you? Even worse? What, you're saying they can't write fanfic? That's so mean. Oh, thanks, friend. I appreciate it. Aw. You know what? I'll give you my medkit, okay? Here, take this. Well, what's wrong with Zerdy writing a fanfic, huh? Isn't that what people would want? Think about the children. You already know? That's not true. This is so sad. I can't believe you. I can't even do my build here. But yeah, I think this is the solution to my problems. Whenever I want to do ASMR voices, I guess I just have to drink Joy Burst, and then all of a sudden I have an ASMR ready voice. Oh gosh. Wait, what? They have R rating. Oh, they have nowhere to hide. Yeah, they have nowhere to hide. Look at the cat on top of on his back. That's so cute. I have a cat too. Do you like my cat? Look at the cat go. Wow. Wow. I just realized the time. I guess after this we can call it as well, yeah? Oh, thanks. Very nice friends. Yeah, let's call it here as well, yeah. What song? I heard him pop a generator just now. So I'm just gonna... Oh, there is a generator. Wow, this thing has so many charges off of it. Man. I'm getting worried. Oh, look at the cats. Whoa, I'm dead. Okay, I think I'm gonna end here. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. I hope you all enjoyed your stay. Actually, you know what? Let's do one more. Sorry, get pranks. Oops, my bad. Sorry, Gomena, sorry. Oops. What does he use? Yeah, you'd like that, huh? Let's see. Blast illusion. And I think this should be good. You know what? Actually, yeah, let's call it here. I want to relax. And I have to do some updates on stuff. Alright. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. I hope you all no because Hayden is having a meltdown. I think I'll play a little bit more now. Anyways, let's ready out. No, okay, since she has said thank you for stream, then I'll end here. And yeah, I'll go eat or shower. Alright, thanks for hanging out. I'm just joking. We'll do one more. Yeah. You know, Hayden, none of this would happen if you just got yourself a femboy. Have you ever considered adopting one? What is this fanfic? It's time to tickle. 2006? What is this? It was a hot morning in Domino as the golden sun shone upon the quiet town. Yugi Moto was managing the Kame game shop as his grandpa Solomon had left to run some errands for the day. Before he left, he told Yugi to watch the shop for the morning as he was expecting a new shipment of brand new Duel Monster cards from Industrial Illusions. 11 o'clock was rolling around, and still the package hadn't arrived yet. He was beginning to wonder if the shipment was going to be coming at all. At the very moment, he heard a loud knock at the door. Coming! He walked out from behind the counter and opened the door, coming face to face with a gray-suited delivery man, holding a large brown package in his hands. Is this the Kame game shop? The delivery man asked. Yes, it is, Yuki replied. Solomon Moto is out right now, but I'm his grandson, Yuki. I'm looking after the shop room. All right, Mr. Moto, the man said in a pleasant voice. I've got a package here from Industrial Illusions that your grandpa ordered. Apparently they've made a new series of special cards. Special cards? Yeah. Apparently these aren't your normal run-off-the-mill monster, magic, or trap cards. I can't really explain it. He held a form out and a clipboard to Yuki. I just need your signature here. Yuki took the clipboards. Wait, clipboards? Plural? And signed the form before handing it back to the man. Thank you, sir. Have a nice day. The man returned. What? The man returned, started to walk back to his truck. As the delivery man drove off, Joy Wheeler came walking by on his way to visit Yugi. He saw his friend examining a large package in front of him and ran over. Hey Yugi, what you got there? What is this fanfic? Oh, hey, Jerry, Yugi waved his friend over. The shop just got a new shipment. Industrial Illusions just made a new series of new dual... What if I just replace Joey with Hayden? I'll do that. Industrial Illusions just made a series of new Duel Monster cards. Supposedly, they're unlike any that any duelists have ever used or seen. Want to take a look? I'm best friends with Yugi. Wow. Here's the killer I want. We'll have to pause. Hi, Purple. Oh? So, who is the killer? Oh, it's Baba. The basement's not there. We actually fell for it. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. I thought I was gonna go on the other and try to cut me off. Oh my gosh, I hate that. Come on, hit it. Hit it. Beautiful. What's that person doing? Wow, they actually made it. That's crazy. When did he get a cowboy hat? Thanks, friend. I appreciate. What's he still after me? Oh my gosh. I was trying to hit it. Or drop it rather. This is so sad. I mean, 2 gens son, so I'm good with that. And a third on the way. It's pretty good in my opinion. But considering what it is, I'm gonna have to play very safe because they are definitely going to try to tunnel me out. Yeah. Oh, I'm broken. I was just gonna wait for the exit gate. very safe. It's like hard defending chance. Me and Nina have to play it very safe. So it's like, I can't do anything about this. Oh my gosh, she actually came back here. Yeah, I'm gonna open this for you. Oh, I had to leave. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Oh wait, you have you're using your thing, aren't you? Oh, nice. I think you make it soon, no? Oh, oh my gosh, that was insane. Oh gosh. Wow, we made it all out. Nice. Okay, that was a good match to end on. Oh my gosh. He had a memento mori. That would have been dangerous. Okay, everyone. Thanks for hanging out. I hope y'all enjoy your stay. Have a good morning, evening, afternoon, whatever it may be. And yeah. 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 Yeah.